rititaya, rubayatia, rachia, ribayaria.
Damn it.
smoking shit in a glass pipe, blowing the Lord's bubbles.
I played enough synthesizer to make me cry last night, and I didn't record a lick of it. Still regret that. I was just noodling, but I found a lot of tones and things to use that were really good. I could play today at some point. I don't know, we'll see. 21 out of 30. When did the Dirty 30 start? Well, it started 21 days ago. Started on the 23rd of May. 23rd of May was day one. jeez, did I not fix that? I thought I already fixed these. I'm getting going. I woke up a little late, but those are a few tracks from one of John Carpenter's albums. Lost Themes 2. John Carpenter has put out a lot of albums of just music that would have been a movie theme. Greg's picking up some Dunkel and some whiskey for me. I ripped my ass off at the gym yesterday. You're there for almost 2 hours, arms and shoulders. Greg does rule.
Hey,
Hello.
I get your stream pulled up.
Yerp.
How's it going?
I'm doing pretty good. Just talking to people in the chat. I don't even know what pose to give this guy. Hi. Thank you, Greg. My burger is here, so I will have to take a brief
Ooh.
break. Well, I'm just streaming 30 days in a row without a off day in between. That's it. It's just a pledge to get a lot more work done. Yeah, let me get my food. I'll be back in a few minutes. That borscht we got from the Vareniki place is so good. It has tomatoes in
man.
it. It tastes more like a vegetable soup, but if that's the Ukrainian style borscht, then that's the style for me, for sure.
I noticed that from even the place that we went to in New York, it was a bit tomatoey.
Oh goody, a paper straw. I get to drink my entire beverage in 2 minutes or less. back in a sec. I'll be back in a sec. All right, sorry about that. My food got here right as I started streaming.
All I hear now are the streams. I want the streaming to stop.
What are you up to, Rex?
I'm just animating
What are you animating?
your thing.
Oh, I thought you were already done.
I just gotta do 4 more frames.
Damn. I wanted to play little party animals today, maybe even on stream. If
I'll
we're
be down
around
for that
for
later.
that long.
Yeah.
I'm glad you like it. I'm glad it arrived. I don't know why I'm talking like Donald Trump. Makeship is sending their best. Hey, Kaiju, everybody's been getting their notifications late for me.
Normal men.
Hashtag normal men. Can you share what you're working on,
I sure can.
if you don't mind?
No, not at all.
don't know how to draw this German Shepherd guy, or what is...
What are you giving him for patterns and stuff?
I'm trying a couple different ones. This takes me back to Furcadia.
Oh God.
Your fur. Come into my dream. That needs to be a commercial. When augmented reality dystopia gets here in about 12 years, that'll just be commercials now. It'll be some little, like, Japanese chibi sex succubus thing that just pops up on the screen with a little boing, like silly sound effect. She just goes, "Come into my dream." And it just fades to white, and that's the end of the commercial. And it's got like a barcode at the bottom. Look at this barcode for 3 seconds to bring it up in your augmented reality viewport. Look at me for 3 seconds.
Civilian, stop looking away from the ad. Look at the ad.
I can't look.
Try the tears. Try the tears. It's interfering. Try your tears and look at the ad.
I don't have it.
Use your hands.
I have blood all over them.
Use the backs of your hands.
No, remember this. Remember my little bits that I do like this when you get that new phone that comes with super cool eye tracking. Toby Eye Tracker. It can tell when your eyes are closed or looking away, and everything else that we really don't care about. I'm telling you, there's going to be swaths of people who will just blindly walk into that, but there's still a bunch of people. It's not at the point yet. They're going knuckle by knuckle. They aren't all the way in yet, but every time that they want to put a little bit of something in there that's going to grant them secret abilities later, they have to overshadow it with cool, wacky, new, awesome feature. You won't believe what phones have now. Click here for more. Yep. I'm not ever, no matter what cool gadgets and tech demos they put on there with sexy furry ladies or Game of Thrones babes or whatever catches people's eyes on ads. No matter how cool it is or how it looks where I'm looking. She's looking where I'm looking. Yes, keep it. And then next thing you know, all of your ads are like, please look at the ad. Stop looking away from the ad. Look at the ad. And ad will continue. It'll just like pause. They already do that if you tab off of an ad. If you're watching an ad, and depending on the browser you use, if that tab gets minimized, some of them can even detect if you have a program window in front of the ad. Yeah, Microsoft and Apple are just like, yeah, sure, you can have these features on all programs. I know why you want them. Look at the ad. Dry your eyes, look at the ad. Okay, I don't have any tissues. Use your hands. But they have blood all. Use the back of your hand. Just snot running out of his face. I have the whole, like, I didn't know what else to call that scene, but It's the the back of your hand scene. It's not. It doesn't happen to James. I don't know if it's gonna happen to James or someone else, but and know that there are no Half-Life robot guys. It's just a voice on a speaker. All right. I don't know what fur pattern to give him. He'd be simple this way. I mean, how is Ace Hart? Make sure I'm not literally copying off that. Okay, no. They... Hey, first row, Zarok. This picture. It's so good. Awesome. And here's some... Oh, boy. Okay. No, page 1 is fine. We'll stay on page 1. Oh, yeah, the one where the kid dresses up like, what's his name? Flava Flav. And Ace dresses up like Crockett from Miami Vice. We gotta watch some of that show again, dubbed in Russian. I think I showed you an episode or two. I'll get you up there in a sec. I just want to show the Dog City thing. Look at the ad. Just immediately makes me think of the beginning of Half-Life 2. Just like... You haven't played Half-Life 2 yet, Rex?
Nope.
No, it's not it's the tutorial in the game. A guy makes you pick up a can and put it in the trash can.
Oh, I've seen it.
Okay, so I didn't want to.
I've seen Half-Life
anything.
2 played front to back. I just haven't
shit.
played it myself.
Okay, then yeah, you remember the. And then you do it, and he's just like. I'm just like, I know I'm going to shoot you off of a bridge from 100 feet away later. So enjoy that little laugh. I know I'm going to shoot a giant red barrel standing next to you when I'm on a boat later. So yeah, go ahead and giggle it up. Soldier 56927. Laugh it up. I mean, this is going to sound gay, but I think I like him the way he is.
Yeah.
I mean, giving him the dot, the cheek dots, is good enough. I assume people will look at this and go, okay, oh, this is totally a German Shepherd. And Bill is in here with him. Bill, the guy that we already know everything about, don't need to know anything else about, is in here with the German Shepherd guy. Anyway. Bill, this right here has gotten... This is Shadow, if you can't tell. His other eye has no color. It's just when you see it here and it's dark right here. This is not his fur. This is a shadow. Look, it's this. Just so people know. But as far as Bill's species, Yeah, I think I'm just going to leave them the same. I always want to try stuff like that out. But the important thing is, if you want to try something like that out, don't be pressed to go with the change or the decision just because you experimented to see if it's there. I'm trying to find a better way to explain this. For this guy, I was like, I want to see if he looks better with a fur pattern or if he looks better the way he is. And I tried a bunch of stuff and it looked neat, but I still feel in my gut that he looks better as if we hadn't even done the experiment. And don't let that nudge you into making the new changes just because you spent the time trying them out. I'm really bad about that sometimes. It's like, well, no, I want to change it because I've been experimenting and I want to try and change the color of his face patterns and whatnot. And you keep trying and trying and trying, and you refuse to settle with what you started out as. And I'm really bad about that sometimes. I end up overchanging a character. Not so much in a Fox in Space. This is more a problem with the violence. Yeah. I need to figure out how to run a command on all existing grease pencil objects, whether they are selectable or not. We should try that. We should try a Python experiment today. I want to wait until some Blender people are in the chat if they show up today. If not, we'll do it anyway. Right here. For M, this is just a variable I made up. M, it's basically like for X equals 1 to 100, and then it runs a line of code 100 times where X is a different thing each time it runs the code. It counts from 1 to 100 all the way through incrementally as whole numbers. But anyway, M goes through bpy.context.activeObject is whatever you have selected. That is, in this case, would be the selected grease pencil object in the object mode. So M becomes this thing's property, which is .data.layers. So for this loop, for this for loop, it's a for loop. That's what that means. It's going to run this code. For if there's 20 different layers in this object, this is the object you have clicked in object mode. So in the clicked grease pencil object .data.layers, if there is content in there, it will run this loop. If M goes to look for this, and you have a mesh selected or a light source selected, and it doesn't have the grease pencil data layers thing, it's just going to stop the code entirely and give you a nasty error screen saying this thing does not have this property. So you run this for loop, and this is, you know, the object you have selected .data.layers, and if there are layers in there, it's going to run this code. And what this is doing, this is the function where you hit Shift 6 or this button here to take you to layer 6 lines layer. like, sublayer, the line sublayer, these layers down here. That's why you would see like 07L for 7 layer lines and 07F for the fills underneath it. And that's what these are. So clicking this takes you to layer 6L, and that's clicking that button ran this code. This is what it does at first. It checks all of the layers in your thing, in your object, and if a layer contains these letters, that's if this string is in the current m.info. M.info is the name of m.info is like all the names of the layers or whatever. So if it's on the one layer, it's basically this one's layer.info, and that's like the name of that layer. It's not the name of the layer, it's the text down here when you double click on one of these to edit it. It's the text in there. So its name can be 06L. It can be 06L ABCD123, as long as somewhere in the name of that layer is this series of letters and numbers. It will make a new variable called blorp and set it to that layer. It will blorp becomes that layer's name, and blorp is the variable that we use for all the rest of these lines of code. That this is like, lock all layers and then only unlock the layer that is object.data.layers number blorp.lock, and it turned that off. And then it goes to this, it sets the draw mode, and you're with it. Like, this is the thing where if you hit the little button up here for the layers, these are like 9 or 10 clicks on your mouse or a keyboard shortcut just to change to the layer and the material and all that. And hitting that button up there does all of this. And here's another for loop. This looks for this name in the names of all of the materials. 1I line. These numbers are for keyboard shortcuts, is why they're there, but this is the name of the line material in every character I have. Is material 1 is this. So this is the code where it sets it to this material no matter which slot it's in. And then it saves an undo step. Editor.undo push. And message equals blorp. And we're just changing to this layer. So the undo message that it shows in your undo history will just be the name of that layer. And it's like, oh, it's just switching to that layer. Saves me having to write out a bunch of stuff. But yeah, I want to do one of these that basically does a for m in, but instead of selected active object, I just want BPY dot every grease pencil object in the entire project. And then, like if I want to reset, like unhide all layers in every grease pencil object, you've got a scene where there's like 30 camera shots. So there's over 30 grease pencil objects for all of the characters. And you've gone through on some of them and you've hidden some layers. And you've gone through on some others and hidden some other different layers. And you've got to go back and click on every single one, go into draw mode and unhide all layers, Alt-H, something like that. And you're just like, man, I wish there was a button I could click that just finds every grease pencil object and unhides all of its layers or locks all of its layers. Or I want to select every one of these characters and move them to the right on the timeline by 5 frames. And you've got to select each individual one or shift select them all and make sure that all of their little padlocks are turned off, because if one of them in that long list of everything selected has their padlocks on, its frames won't move when you move everything else. And wouldn't it be nice if you had a button that you can just click that says every grease pencil object in this project is going to have its layers unlocked, locked, hidden, unhidden, or whatever when you click this button. And I want to do that. I might do it today. I hope some of this makes sense to the people that are learning Blender, because I want to show you eventually how to make one of these scripts yourself. It's super easy. You just go up to templates, Python, and here's everything like pie chart, user interface menu, a list, just a simple operator. The first one you'll start with is operator simple. And you click on that, and there you go. This is your template. It's like code goes here, and yeah. And this is unregistering it, and clicking this button will run it. Or you can turn that off and come up here, change this to anything, Fred.operator 19, something like that. And when you run this script, you quote this one out because this runs the script. When you quote this out, clicking this defines everything for the operator and registers it, but doesn't run it. So now you go into your preferences and go to key maps and make a new key map in window or whatever, the top one, and where you put the function or what the key map does where it says none, you paste this in and it will run the script every time you hit that key. That's it. I think you remove this. I don't remember. Something with the class method thing, you're supposed to delete this. I don't know if it matters. It was in a video. Anyway, you can look at mine. Here, let me show you one of my operators. Yeah, this is one. That's it. And you register it and unregister it at the end here. I know this is done the wrong way, but it's how I did it when I didn't know there was a better way to do it. And I'm too lazy to go back and change it. If it just works, it works. Just don't touch anything. Because I can make all of these the exact same operator. I'll do that in the future. This is my first draft. I'll condense all this code and make it much shorter in the future. Because it's really mostly the same thing over and over again. But this is the 1.0 of my tool. How about a 12.5? Anyway, yeah, this is this here is the code to draw that menu with the buttons. You can look at this and see like this is each row of buttons. These are like the 3 buttons that are next to each other. You put the name of the function that you want it to do. This is the text that's inside of the button and an icon on the button if you want it to have one. If you don't want it to have an icon, you just delete that. And when this runs, it makes this menu. See, I can go in here to number 5, and where it says fills, I can put T and run this. And there, look, see, I fucked up my tool. Yeah, this is literally the code to draw that menu. It's this right here. If I took this out, if I deleted a bunch of this, and hit run. Look, I just fucked up my list. Now I undo everything and run it again, and we're fine. It doesn't make like 100 of the same tab every time if I run the script over and over again. It does it in the name of this layer that we've already defined. So if you do it in the same name and overwrite that class, it just overtakes it. If you keep hitting run, it won't make a whole bunch of Fred tabs on the side. It's nice that I don't have to worry about that. Yeah, I'm recovering from gym yesterday. Yeah, we'll get into some Python stuff later if you want to. I need to find something in preferences really quick. Oh, this would be slick if it worked. I click on a thing. Ah, yeah. The tilde key. Since I have the tilde key set where if I press tilde, it centers whatever I have selected. Or not what I have selected, but like if the camera's over here, I tilde, it puts me back on the camera. Same thing down here. I hit tilde, it puts me wherever the timeline is. So if I have something selected here and I go up to outliner and hit tilde, it's because I don't like reaching over and hitting keypad period. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry, Rex. I completely forgot to put you up there. Can you put it up again? I apologize.
Oh, it's fine. Blender crashed, so I forgot to reopen my stream anyway.
Oh, no! There we go.
Really, all I have left to do is I'm just going to copy a couple of his body frames and just kind of like do a multi-frame and nudge them around for his laugh and do the same for his arms.
On a curve.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then it's done.
Right on. Does having the models there make it easier?
Oh, yeah. After a certain point, though, because I think he only gave me like 2 keyframes for this whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to rely on it a little bit as I did the rest of the keyframes. But once all the keyframes were done, like the model, like I didn't really pay that much attention to it after that.
On and off the court, straight fundamentals. No funny business.
Excellent!
I'm going to need better control over the eyebrows. I'll pass that along. So Slava makes the models, and then I try to make some good expressions that I can't quite yet make with the model, like this one. And then I send that back to him and be like, this is what I want to be able to do with the eyebrows. So a couple more bones up there to do that would be sweet. Y'all are gonna notice a big improvement in the character quality. It's gonna be exactly like episode 2, where the first couple scenes in episode 2 are as good as the old scenes in episode. Well, we're gonna see, like, in the beginning of episode 3. It'll look as good as, you know, the last half of episode 2 did, but by the end of this new episode, it's gonna look real nice. It's gonna be real hard not having this guy say the F word. There's gonna be one F word in the 3rd episode of A Fox in Space. It's Slippy gets it. Drawing the clothes is actually a lot of fun when you have a good model to go off of. I'm going to stress this with extreme enthusiasm every time I send these to Slava. This is how good this stuff looks, mostly because of him. It's a cool thing, I can just move that arm out of the way, and when I'm ready to have it back, just need it out of the way for a minute. You know, I kind of just want Greg to voice this guy. I said that on my Patreon. I was like, if I can't afford Jared Kiso, I've got my husband on standby. I want to. I think Greg could do a really good, really angry but overly polite sergeant. Sarge, I'm not a terrorist. This isn't treason. I'm not a terrorist. I just made a stupid mistake. Oh, I know you made a stupid mistake, buddy. You're not the type of fella to blow up City Hall. You're the type of fella that couldn't hang a piss because he forgot where he put it. Oh, and you're in a lot of trouble there, bud. Like, just look in this part right here. That's exactly what he's saying here when he's pointing at him. I kind of want that angle. I may cancel the I may cancel the idea of getting Jared Kiso just because I would much rather hear Greg say that as this dude. It's like an interrogation room and Bill is handcuffed. This guy comes in and starts, you know, like getting on to him about stuff, but he's saying all of this overtly polite, just angrily polite. like, oh, when they get their hands on you, they're going to do a lot worse than I'd ever do, bud. He's like, but Sarge, you know that I didn't. It's like, yeah, this is where he's just like, you know, I didn't commit treason. I just made a stupid mistake. I was stabbed in the back by my friend. You know, O'Donnell. You know he would blah 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 blah. He's probably just stealing it for money. He's like, oh, I know exactly what it is. Yeah, this will be great. It'll be fun animating this model. Oh, my mouth is dry. I need some tea. My straw is getting soggy. He's just basically telling Bill, is like, you know, you messed up real bad, buddy, and when the head guy gets here, whoever the, you know, whoever Sarge is higher up, I don't know military rank, I'll have to ask a buddy of mine. I just know this is their sergeant who's in charge of the trainees and whatnot. I love this guy so much. I'm thinking of giving him glasses too. What do you think? I just don't know what kind of frames. Cats, thank you for gifting a sub. Spastic Kaiju. Damn it. Where's the... There he is.
I'm just gonna eat a quick lunch and I'll get back to it.
Sure, sure. This is so delightfully easy. The shadow stuff. And you can just nudge them around if you need to. Really can make it look like a World War II furry drama. That'd be kind of funny. Yeah, I think I'm gonna, because honestly, yeah, I think this would be something where I'd get a call from his agent, and they would be like, Mr. Kiso is going to very respectfully decline. He loves the animation. It's just not within the scope of his potential work right now. But do keep in touch. I'm feeling it. And
I think you should still just ask anyway. What's the worst? What's the worst that could happen?
I kind of want Greg to voice this character.
Yeah.
This is. Have you seen the picture I'm drawing right now? At first, I thought of having him like this angry. This he was like, "You really fucking done it, kid. You really fucked up," and blah blah blah, and being all angry. But I think that it should be like a Billy. He's like, "No, Sarge, I just made a stupid mistake. I'm dumb. I'm stupid. I'm not a treasonist. I wouldn't commit treason. I'm not that kind of fella." And he's like, "Oh no, you're the kind of fella that couldn't hang a piss because he forgot where he put it. I know you're not. I know you're not committing treason. You're played, just, just very politely angry at him, but not swearing. I'm thinking of even giving him glasses. I don't know, but just he's really mad because Katina is already all the Cornerian soldiers are already laughing, and he's done everything he can to make it, because Katina is kind of like Planet Canada, and they're allied with Corneria. They're both looked at as the good guys or whatever, but all the Cornerian soldiers kind of make fun of the Catines. That is the word for a native. I didn't go with Catinian. I felt like just put, instead of Katina, change the A to an E. And oh, is he Catine? It's actually Catine, not Catinian. Catinan. You put a black mark on the paper of every Catine soldier serving in this platoon, bud. As if we aren't already the laughing stock of the whole planet. Blah, 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 Yeah, I want him to be, very thick Canadian accent, but I want him to be more like a politely angry guy rather than, I don't know. I drew this expression right here, and I was like, this just works. And I could really get Greg fired up on the microphone down here. It'll be weird, because I've never really heard Greg get really super angry, but I bet he can. We'll give it a try. This is number one going to be the first scene that gets uploaded as a preview for episode 3. Oh, I know you're not the type of fella. You're the type of fella that couldn't hang a piss because he forgot where he put it. You think I don't know this isn't treason? You think I don't know? Maybe even he starts bitching about the O'Donnells. How the O'Donnells have just been this bad group of people for so many years. That would be hilarious. Two completely unrelated people, his Sarge and Farrah's father, both of them having history regarding the O'Donnells. I know Greg can get into it.
We've heard Greg get frustrated before.
Oh, yeah. I'm just so... Oh, excuse me. I'm just so happy with how this German Shepherd guy turned out. Did it cancel? Did it cancel? I haven't really heard any Canadian people say a boot. I've heard a boat. But not quite a boot.
Yeah. Maybe that's regional.
Oh, I sure as hell know what it's about. I think I'm going to drop everything else that I'm doing and work on this scene and get it done. Or at least the part of it that I'm going to upload as a scene. Because I want people to see it and go, good God, no wonder it's taking this long to upload. Well, maybe not exactly that sentiment, but just like, wow, it looks a lot better than episode 2 does. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna have Greg voice it, or do the voice for him, and also, I guess, ask Jared Kiso and send him the clip and be like, All you gotta do is record your lines. It'll take you like 5 minutes. I think it's less of him being able to do it and more of it being like if he would do something like that.
Yeah. It's technically a Canadian cartoon.
Well, by the time I get done with it, I will be a Canadian citizen.
I think that's a good idea, though, because Greg would totally own the part for sure. And I know that you had your heart having Jared Kiso doing it. And if you at least have that much of it done with the lines and showing what the vibe is like,
it's not going to be a kick in the nuts when he says no. It's like, all right, well, it's already voiced anyway.
Yep.
Greg can be the understudy for now. This needs more focus on him, though. I don't think he would sneer. upstairs. Eric and I were trying to figure out a way to get the puppy cooled off. I think we may have figured it out. Just don't know if he likes that fan blowing on him or not. Oh, we have AC. He just got back in. He's heated up. Just he lays on the couch, and half of him can't get cool. He's all right though. Oh, we have air conditioning down there. I just setting up a spot where it can get to him because it's on the other side of the house. Yeah, I'm just going to animate a couple frames of him, see what happens. Hey, Mir, I'm doing all right. Well, honestly, Cry, I don't, I'm not really that good at 3D modeling itself. I would ask Slava when he's in here. We're a good place to learn on sculpting characters. So you're good at doing environments and stuff. I'm a little better at environments than I am like rigging and weight painting characters. Slava, I don't know if you're around. I know you're playing Baldur's Gate. But if you know any good channels or good places that have a good modeling tutorial for characters that you've used and what helped you a lot, if you could pass that along. Might be just shouting at the void here, but I mean, I can, if you get stuck on something. Oh, Slava's typing. What is it that, oh. Yeah, Slava makes 90% of the 3D assets I use. Hey, Roscoe, what's going on? Well, the models that I made, like the models used in episode 2 were mostly made by me for a long time, and then Slava eventually helped out. Now in episode 3, I'm having Slava like make almost every single model that I use. I'm still using a couple of my sloppy old ones, but eventually I'm gonna just move over to using all the new ones. Okay, well, are you familiar with Blender? Because the two tools that I use for making and rigging character models are Blender and ZBrush. I make the model in ZBrush and then move that model to Blender where I rig and pose everything. I just do it really, really slow so I get other people to do it for me.
Who are all fairly compensated. Isn't that right?
Give him to me.
You know, my jokes would land if I wasn't muted.
Mm-hmm. Damn. Sarge, you're just getting into semantics. Oh, I would never, bud. My wife is Jewish. How dare you say something like that? What does semantics have to do with it? Sarge, I don't think that's what that word means. Don't tell me.
My God.
I can think of so many different crazy dialogues for this that would be funny. I really like this dude. This is already the most expressive character in the cartoon so far. Oh man, I can't wait to get just like 30 seconds of this animated and upload it to the channel and be like, yeah, so the cartoon's gonna look this good now, I guess. I'm excited.
You're
I hope
welcome.
it actually does look this good. Huh?
But I was just saying that as like a little, like, yeah, the cartoon's gonna look this good. You're welcome.
Hashtag you're welcome. I'm having another dunkel. Well, the only dunkel. I think this is my favorite beer of all time. Not being a beer person, that's saying something.
A dunkel sounds like, you know, an acronym, but like for uncles. Like there's MILF, you know?
You're something uncle that starts with a D. A dandy uncle? Yeah, stay away from him, he's a dunkle. Come over here, talk to your dunkle, Steve!
Oh no.
No one else calls you that, Uncle Steve.
When you're both the uncle and the father.
Oh, damn. How does that work?
Ew.
How can you be your own brother? Oh, wait, let's figure this out. All right, so man and woman have a kid. Now, for that man to be his own brother, to be a dad and an uncle. Wait, your uncle is your uncle can be your brother, I think. But for a dad to also be your dad, your uncle has to be your dad's brother. So it is impossible to have an uncle for a dad.
Not for a
This is like some
stepfather.
advanced incest calculus.
Now,
If your uncle marries your mom, and
Well, no,
he's your
by-
stepdad, then he's your
okay.
step-uncle, I guess.
okay, so all right, so what if your uncle wait, if guy and girl are already brother and sister, if these two are brother sister brother sister,
Oh my god.
then your dad is your mom's brother. So that means that your dad is your uncle, and your mother is also your aunt, because she's the brother of your dad, and your dad's, or she's the sister of your dad, and your dad's the brother of your mom. So yeah, you can have a uncle. and a mamont. I don't know how aunt and mom would go. A momt. A momt. A mont. A mont and a dunkle. I think we've done it.
We did
Case
it with the power of
closed.
friendship.
Craig, so if a brother and a sister have a kid, that kid's mom is the brother to his dad, or the sister to his dad, and the kid's dad is the brother to the kid's mom. So we were just talking about the beer, and Rex is like, Dunkel sounds like, you know, like MILF or Grunkle, like your great uncle is your grunkle, but what would it May you your own mama.
What'd you say?
You may what? What kind? Craig got us a take and bake. I'm already drooling. It'll be good and easy, and it'll taste good too. Oh wait, it's already done? Oh. Well, that's fine. I'll get some later. I'll reheat it. Not too bad. Well, let me really stick to it and see how fast I can get this done. Where's hide the other character? Oh man, it even puts the glow effect on the grease pin or the onion skin lines. Damn. You know what? Let me try it without the. Well. I'll do an emote after the character's voice. One of our friends that helped run the Fundy Fan Fest con here has a history of, you know, getting a hold of famous people for cons and doing PR stuff. So she might be the one to get a hold of Jared Kiso and see if he'd want to do it. Or his agent. See, this is what you would be doing if I sent you a file and you were to work on this character and animate these frames, what I'm doing right now. This is what you would be doing. There'd be no problem with this until you get up to the faces. The issue getting to the faces is it has to be in my style. Like you could, I mean, if you just literally trace the exact lines of the model, it's just going to look like a traced 3D model. Like you can go on, you know, do this and trace and do all this. No. The eyebrow for him, it does the curve. You have couple little strokes there, and then here you do the same thing a little until it connects. And it's not shown on the model. You have this thing here. If you just have a line that you can go off of, you should be able to still kind of figure out what his eyebrow shape is. And just the way the eyes are done. It's close. It's very close. Like all the line work in here, where you have to know where that line goes, and there's this little angry line that clips a little of the eyelid. It's the overhang of the brow. You've got to make it continue here, kind of here. These have to be the black fill color. How does it line up with the actual ones? Let's see. See, the reason the eyebrows don't match up is because the model Slava made, the eyebrow only has a left side and a right side. I can't really do anything with that until I have more bones in there, so I have to ask him to add a couple more. Until then, you just have to imagine it. I usually try to get the body done first. It's got the most complex stuff, I guess. The pockets and the patches and all that. Well, here, I can, if you want to know something about rigging. Oh, yeah, let me save the image. I'll teach you a little bit, so you don't walk away empty-handed. let's start with something really little. You've never really rigged before in Blender. So I'm just gonna bring in a mesh of a character. Let's see if that'll work. Let's bring in Leon. There. So let's say you've got a character that you've already modeled, but they do not have a rig. So what you would do, you have your model in here ready to go. I'm gonna put the 3D cursor in the middle here and create an armature. Go into viewport display and put it in front. So even if it's inside of a character, it'll always show up in front and we can click on it. I'm gonna do this very basic. And we're gonna make this go down here. And go into edit mode, extend, extrude, extrude. And this is not the correct way to do this. This is just a really quick way to make things. You can duplicate, rotate them around. And extrude, and extrude. And then you can duplicate, mirror these. Take these and parent them to the hip bone. There's videos that it will explain all of this stuff. And then, no, do one out here. But this is basically what you do. You make the rig, and you make sure you go up top and everything, and you make sure everything is put inside of where the joints are going to be, or close to it. Doesn't have to be absolutely perfect, but something like that, you know. So these are the bones. We're making the armature right now. And you want to name everything .L and .R, like whatever you like bicep bone .R, by tricep whatever .R, hand .R, and hand .L. As long as you put .L and .R, you can do symmetrical modeling. So let's do that now. Arm 1 .R, because that's his right arm. Arm 2 .R, hand .R. I'll just delete these. Now that I've named these that way, I can select them and just type symmetrize, and it'll put them over here. Same thing with these. I should have done that to begin with. Yeah. So, leg 1 .R, leg 2 .R, and then foot .R. Select these and symmetrize. So there, and the spine in the middle I could rename, but that there's no left or right there. And now you can go out. You know, I'll go back into edit mode and adjust these a little bit. Just a little bit. You and they won't be perfect, but... And now the magic. Oh wait, also, just for the hell of it, I'm going to... Okay, these should not be parented that. They should be, well... Well, okay, anyway, whatever. Now I'm going to duplicate this and make a tail. And this part's easy. I think you can subdivide them. Yeah, check it out. I'm gonna put this all the way to the end of the tail and click this one and subdivide. I'll just do a simple smaller number of bones for the tail. Ah, fuck it, let's do more. Subdivide. Now, if you don't know what weight painting is, it's basically you're painting a heat level. Think of the view of the Predator from the movie. Like, blue is cold, and the warmer the color gets, the more heat there is. And each of these bones, you're going to paint a color on the actual model of how much that area of the model is affected by that bone. So what you do, you click the body first, then you shift click the rig and you hit Control P and you go down to Parent Armature Deform with automatic weights. And they won't be perfect. You're gonna have to go in and adjust the paint of the heat paint for everything. But and you click with automatic weights. Now you can go into your rig and go to pose stuff. Well, no, did that not work? Oh, that should have worked. Does this have a... Hold on a minute. Have I... Oh, shit. Yeah, make sure everything's scale is applied. Apply all transforms. Apply all transforms. Everything needs to be... All this needs to be 0 and 1.0 on everything. Otherwise, you're going to get misaligned. So anyway, click the mesh that's going to be bound to the rig. Then shift-click the rig. Parent using automatic weights. Why is it... This is not... Sorry, this is not supposed to happen. How did we do this last time? I did an example of this last time and it just didn't fucking work. God damn it. Well, no, now I don't know. Fucking hell. You see this? Why is... See, it kind of did it. I don't know what the... I remember there was something about the fucked up model here. Hold on. I'm just going to delete all the other parts. And we're going to try this again. Yeah, here we go. Delete all. Yeah, clear all. I think that's what it did. Delete all groups. Delete everything. Let's see what happens now. still. I just don't understand why. Now, none of it's... Yeah, sorry. I mean, that's literally all you're supposed to do. I think maybe my model is fucked up. There was something when I was trying to wrap it before, and I don't remember what the fucking problem was. Yeah, sorry. I don't understand why it's not doing anything now. Oh, there. Okay, something was wrong with the geometry of that. Ignore it. So yeah. So now, like, yeah, something was fucked up with my geometry on this model. I've put it through like 10 different versions of Blender. But now we have the raw model here. You have your rig. And what you do, you click your mesh, and then you shift-click the rig, hit Control-P, parent with automatic weights, and now it should work. There. And now you've got a fully modelable character that's done most of the work for you. You can use Rigify, you can use Mixamo from Adobe if you want to fuck with the devil. But yeah, everything's all fully rigged. The legs are rigged. I didn't have to do anything. Now there's limits, like rotation limits you set so that the legs can't bend or get fucked up. But fuck, dude. Just for clicking a button, that's not too bad. And now this is weight painting. You click the rig, then you shift-click the model, and you hit Q and go up to weight paint. And notice when I click on one of these bones, you see the area it affects. See? If it's dark blue, this bone does not affect it. See? If I go over here with the weight painting tool and I draw a little of this on here, watch when I move this. Like this. If I go to this bone where it's affecting the hand and I go over here and draw this, see? I fucked it up. Any area that has paint on it is going to be affected by that bone, and therefore any bone that comes before it. You will run into this problem a lot, or you'll have the arm be like, whoa, what the fuck is going on here? That means if you don't see any heat on this bone, that means one of the child bones of this bone, which is one of the, you know, the others that are parented to this bone. It's one of those. You go to this one, yeah, it's still doing it, but I don't see any heat in the wrong place. Keep going down. You go to this one, there's the problem. So then you go and use the subtract brush and get rid of all this shit. And now, yeah, see a little bit more down there. See that little speck there? This right here, I know I fucked it up on purpose, but this is going to be 90% of your heat paint work or weight painting, is finding little spots like that. It's like, oh my God, what the fuck? And if this one doesn't have any heat or anything drawn on it at all, and you go back, you'll get this. Because this happens when there is nothing on the model that affects the weights of the hand. And then you've got tools up here to smooth them out. You can smudge, you can average, you can blur. You want to be a little more wobbly or whatever. But this is weight painting in a nutshell. You click the bone button up here. and you go through and edit what does what. And usually this base bone, depending on if you use IK or not, that's a whole other video to watch. Use this one bone to move the entire character, the pelvis bone. You can add IK that keeps the feet in place and all that stuff. And yeah, there's a bunch of people in this chat. Oh yeah, I gotta fuck that one up. There are a bunch of people in this chat who also do this stuff, who know more about it, way more about it than I do, who can help you and answer your questions if they're around. But yeah, don't take anything I say as gospel, especially on this. I don't really do modeling and stuff like that. I let Slava do that. It's just that modeling is the kind of stuff that slows me down. And I know how to do it, I just can't do it fast. And that's worse than not knowing how to do something at all. And also your median points for your rotations. If I have this whole spine selected and I rotate it around, see, it's just all selected, so it's rotating it all at the same. If you set your pinion or your pivot point to individual origins and do it, then you get this. Everyone turns on its own. Like they're all rotating on their own instead of being locked to each other. So you can do a lot of good movements like that. These. Now actually doing the animation of the rig, it's pretty simple. You got your, let's make it a 20 frame clip. There, so these 20 frames. You go to frame 1, and you have in pose mode with the stuff selected. And so you have all of them selected. You hit I, and insert frames for location and rotation. And then here at frame 20, fuck everything up, whatever, move stuff around. And then select them all, hit I, and add another frame for location and rotation. And there you go, you've got an animation. That's how you animate. Of course, it goes deeper than that. But if you're just wanting to know how to add a frame and adjust stuff, I like to add another one in the middle. But yeah, when you bring your model in, you add a single armature piece and you extend and add more stuff to it. And then when you've got your bones exactly where you want them, you click the mesh, you shift click the bones, you hit Control P and add it with automatic weights. If you do it with empty, then the weight painting will be there, but everything will be dark blue and you'll have to manually paint your own. I do not recommend doing that. Yeah, here, look, really easy. Let's just make a box worm thing. Here, I'm just gonna extrude. There. I just made this big thing here. And I'm gonna extrude stuff out here. Let's make us a cactus.
Give him to me.
So, subdivide, subdivide, subdivide. I'll smooth it a little bit. There, so here we basically have like a cactus thing or whatever. Now you go straight here into object mode. Add armature. And go to viewport for your armature settings and set it in front so we can see it. And we're gonna make it a little bit bigger. We're gonna bring the tip of it up here and just keep extruding, 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 extruding. So now when we go out, we've got our armature here and the cactus, but I'm gonna go to this one and I'm gonna extrude over this way. Just extruding more bones. The thickness of it does not matter. It just shows basically the size of the bone there. And I'll do the same thing on this one. There. So we've got these bones. We can go in. You can go ahead and move them around. Like they're connected. The bones are already connected. This is what, if this is what you want your model to do, you've got your mesh made. Everything's connected and parented. You click on your mesh. You click on the rig and then Control P. Connect with automatic weights. So now when I go in here and move it around, see, now you've got your thing rigged. It's that simple. That kind of stuff is simple. If you don't need perfect weight paints, then you're fine to just do the automatic weight painting thing. You can go in here and go to the seams of this, select them all around here, mark a seam. So now we've got the front side of the cactus and we've got this side of the cactus. The seams, think of it like a clothing pattern. So now we're going to select both of those and hit U and unwrap them. That splits them at the seams for an image. We're going to give this a material. We're going to call it cactus. You go into the shader editor. This is the shader right now for this cactus. Let me move the light where it can shine on it a little. There. Maybe not that bright. There. Okay, so we got this light. We got our cactus. You can just change the base color of it right now and there. This is your material node. This is the type of material it is, and then it transfers it to this. This is what you see for this material. So you can set this whatever color. You can change the roughness of it, like whatever it looks like. But instead of just a basic color, we're gonna do a texture. So we're gonna add an image texture node. But you have to make a texture to put in there, so we're going to make a new one. Just 2048 by 2048. The base color, pick the most common color. So you have green for a cactus, and hit OK, new image. So we've made our new image. We're going to call it cactus UV texture. You can even go to the image editor here and look at it here. This is our texture. And we don't have the UVs set up yet. So yeah, you select all of this in face mode, in edit mode, and hit U for unwrap and unwrap them. So now when we go to the UV editor and look at this, you can select pieces of it. If you know what UV maps are, you know what they are. It's just the mapping. It's like how you see a character's face all stretched out. It's a map of where the texture goes on the model. And this is a horrendous waste of space. All this up in here and whatnot, but don't worry about that now. Usually you're gonna have your character's pants, their shirt patterns and everything listed on here. But now that we have these maps set up, we can go ahead and draw on the model. Which all you got to do, I'm going to hide that and just hide the rig and show the model. You click on the model, hit Q, and go to texture paint. And now you just paint. You can go to your tool. I'm gonna let's pick the color black, test. Oh wait, what? Oh yeah, we didn't even link the texture to the thing. That's why it's not showing up, see? Good way to tell, make sure it works. You set this to something different. So you just run your color to base color. And by default, you can put a UV map vector, but it should just map to UV by default. So now we can go in here and draw on our cactus. Go to texture paint, and there it is. And it's like, oh, it's got that glossy shine. That's the basic material settings here. You go to specular, turn that down. There, it's that plastic shine. If you don't want that on your thing and just have the lighting. And you can do this. You can make your brush smaller. You can hit S for the color picker. Put everything back the way it is. I'm gonna set the background ambience up so the back of the cactus here isn't so dark. But yeah, you've got your UVs set up. You got everything drawn on here. You can even go here and paint on it here if you want. So up here, let's say I'm going to make it black or yellow. We're going to give it yellow hairs. Make our brush really small. Zoom in and just start, doing this to it. You notice that the texture is very pixelated. That's because we made it 2048 by 2048. You can make it 4096. You can stretch these out. You can go in and select this, move it around. See, notice how I moved this? Everything that I've already drawn on them here, see? I can actually go in here and draw more. See, wherever I can just draw a little smiley face and it shows up there, or I can just go up here and draw it. And you'll see it automatically show up there. You just pick a different color, draw whatever. But make sure before you close Blender that you go down here to image and save the image. When you hit Control S up here to save your file, it does not save your image textures if you edited them. So now, we've got polka dots and drawing and whatever. Maybe the cactus is wearing a necklace. You go around to the other side. You can Alt middle click to align it, draw it around. And yeah, see, sometimes you'll do this and accidentally draw on the whatever you're facing there. You just hit S and pick your color and get rid of it. So now that we've got all this stuff drawn on our cactus, we can go back out and grab the rig and see. It's fully rigged, it's textured. I hope this makes a little sense to you. I know it's very, very simple, but it's a lot of fun if you know what you're doing. I mean, you can set shit up really, really quick. And if you get stuck on anything, like, I can't help you with technique. Slava might be able to help you with technique. I can't really. I don't have technique for what I'm doing. The best thing you can do is just mess around with it yourself. Just find what works, what doesn't work. Forgive me. There we go. Dabbing cactus. You can go back in and select everything, reset it back to normal, do whatever you want. Yeah, that's the gist of how you rig stuff. You import the mesh, you add an armature at the mesh's origin point, and then you just extrude and pull them out until they look like what you want them to. You can add another branch here if you want. You can add 2. You do it by the dot though, yeah. If you had a 3D necklace that was attached to it, you could, you know, add a rig for the actual necklace and have it move around. I guess the rig down here could just be for the necklace moving on its own, like that. And of course, it's attached to the rig, so if you move it down here, the necklace will move. Now, physics and stuff, that's completely different. I can't get into that. But, yeah, it's kind of how it works. Ain't no problem. Well, that's what my stream is about most of the time. Showing people how to do Blender stuff. Even though, like, that, I'd prefer to keep it to grease pencil. If I can help you with something, like with that weight painting stuff, I will gladly show you, but I will also give you a disclaimer that that is not my, I don't have the most attribute points put into rigging and weight painting like I do in grease pencil. Every time I level up and get an attribute point, I put it into grease pencil. Same line width. If they're farther away, they'll have like a thinner line sometimes than if they were up close. Like here, like you can see, I try to keep them like this one's about this wide, and this one's about this wide. If the characters are close to each other, I try to keep them the same. But see, like here in the background, you'll notice his lines are only this big or this wide, while the main character here is still bigger. It's because they're much farther away. I think it looks all right like that, as opposed to, let's see. Let's change their baselines up until they're the exact same thickness here. You'll see what I mean. It's about like, yeah, about right there is the same thickness. When you do that, like I don't know, it oh, it didn't do it to Bill here. It just, when you see the full picture and zoom in everything, see it doesn't look right. It looks way too thick. Even it's like, oh, well, it's still the same thickness as it, yeah, but it just doesn't look right. I try to keep it to where, like, if I zoom in on them, the thickness looks about what it would be if this was a close-up shot. And some characters will have thicker lines, like Wolf O'Donnell. Like his upper and lower eyelash lines are much thicker than the lines of his the actual eyelid lines. I call those I call these the lash lines, and I call these the eyelid lines. Yeah, Fox McCloud has thicker upper lash lines like that. Wolf O'Donnell has them both. Looks like he's wearing eyeshadow kind of, but like Fox and James, they both have like the upper one that's thicker for whatever reason. I don't know, it's kind of how it looked in the Super Nintendo game. It doesn't necessarily mean they have eyeliner or whatever. It just means the eyes around their, or the lines around their eyes might be thicker than for some other characters. Or maybe they do wear it, you know. Because the dog people in my world don't really have like human hair. So if I made this like a female version, maybe the nose would, I'd do like the Alpha and Omega thing. I'd make the nose much smaller. Let me find that picture. You know the picture I'm talking about. Yeah, here we go. This is exactly what I was thinking of. I don't know if I can get it to show up. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I like there being a difference. But in my world, I make medicine out of air. Let me speak melodies of love, and God is a good friend of mine. All of the characters. Hold on. But anyway, in my world, like my Fox in Space world, characters don't really, like, they don't have the human hair. The hyena people might have the little bit of a mullet mohawk thing like hyenas have. Wolf O'Donnell, for whatever reason, gets to have a mohawk on top of his head. But that's because the characters have them. Otherwise, yeah, there's not like a dog character that has the tortured past of no consequence anime hair. My past is of no consequence, kid. Teleports behind you. Nothing personnel. Wait, I gotta play that. I'm so glad Harp found it. Yeah, this is probably a little loud. Whoa, that was loud.
He was born with a gift. Son, you were born with a special power. Now grow up to be purple and despise me forever.
Psh! Nothing personnel, kid.
Oh, Seal, the hedgehog. He was the best there was, and he was ready to prove it.
Wow, Goldfield, you're the strongest fighter in the entire Sonic Fighting Academy. I'm putting out a recommendation that you be enlisted in the Sonic military.
Nothing personnel, kid.
It would turn out to be his undoing.
In this final battle, I, Shadow the Hedgehog, shall turn you towards the darkness and make you like 9 Inch Nails, the band, and Jinko Jeans.
Psst! Nothing personnel, kid.
Which would spell the end for Sonic.
Whoa!
Nothing personal, kid.
Oh, Seal the Hedgehog. Rated E for everyone except for Kevin Robinson from school. Fuck you, Kevin. Stop showing everyone my fucking DeviantArt, you piece of shit.
And the cool thing about these teeth layers, if I like this one and I want to go to the next one, I can just kind of paste these and squish them around. And make sure they're in just the right spot. You might have to edit a couple if you're really changing the angle, but for a quick movement like this, it's fine. And there, that's a whole set of teeth and all the spots in between here. Check this out. I can interpolate them. And obviously, if they're a little off, you can adjust them. See, and there, look, that's 4 sets of teeth that I don't have to draw. And I just did that fast. You won't always be able to do that. But you copy and put it there. Move it down. Put them where the actual teeth are. Just nudge them. This will save you hours and hours of time drawing teeth. And you go in between and interpolate them. If they're not lined up perfectly, just move them until they are. Just like that. There you go. You've got your teeth done for those frames. Don't even have to worry about it.
Message.
All right, I think it's done.
Awesome.
Oh God.
Save it somewhere.
I did. It's fine now. It's got a little green check mark next to it on my OneDrive.
Oh, good.
I'm gonna kill my stream.
Oh, Bubba, are you gonna?
I gotta prep my dinner for when I get back.
What was that?
I've got you up on screen now, Bubba.
Oh,
Things
that's
are
fine.
different now.
Oh my God, it's done.
Yeah, are you ready for the next one? Are either of you? I don't know. Joe is gonna swoop in and take him from you if you're not careful.
It's not that I ain't careful. It's just I also have a commercial to make for my shirts now. That's what's next.
Please let me know if there's anything I can do to help with that.
Yeah.
I've got to get my Fox in Space shirts going.
I feel like I just took a 40-pound dump.
And that's both of them?
Yeah, both of them are completely done.
What do you think about this color pattern for the German Shepherd guy? Maybe I shouldn't make it more complex.
I think it's for his design already, because given his uniform and all that too. I mean, you know, less is more, but I think that's perfect. The thing that gives him that little extra is that little like doggy beauty mark that he's got.
Oh, the cheek dots.
Yeah.
I even added whiskers a little bit. I'm kind of playing with that.
Mm-hmm.
For close-up shots. For the one like back here, I probably wouldn't bother.
Well, it's like when you're looking at a dog from across the room, you don't really see their whiskers that much until you're up close.
Man, this is gonna look so good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to animate everything in 3D first, though. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Wait, why is that showing up on onion skins?
I'll be back in a sec.
No problem. Is there a way to turn off onion skins in wireframe? They just don't show up. Yeah, Does everything have to That's lame. That's weird. And they're off here too. About this. Yeah, that'll do it, but I like it. I shouldn't have to turn that. It shouldn't show onion skins if I don't have anything selected. All I'm doing is just trying to draw where the dog nose holes are. That's close enough. I just think you should be able to turn that off. This is what I wanted to have here. This is a bat sanctuary, but it's filmed upside down. Set to Molchat Dama. Rex, have you seen that? Or wait, he left. Bubba, have you seen that?
Seen what now?
I'll send it to you. I know you know the song, but the video is great. Oh.
They're like at their own little golf club.
There's no cover charge tonight at the Belfry. Shall we go?
I'm back.
Oh shit, I haven't drawn his hand yet. Can't go down to the shadows until I'm done with that. Who's at my door? It's someone at the neighbor's door. Wait, likes are now private on Twitter?
Yeah, it's just like Blue Sky.
So I can like stuff and not worry about people trying to cancel me?
I mean, if that's your angle.
No, I'm not talking about like.
I know.
What? He was a good speaker, man. It's a good speech.
Oh my god.
Nothing like that. Just I want to be able to like cute gay stuff, and I have people go, "Oh, look, I can tell what you're into," or whatever. It's like, look, my friend draws this stuff. I don't want to like them. So is that permanent?
I guess so. I don't. It just happened today.
Truly based.
I mean, it's just like Blue Sky.
That's why I have zero likes.
I'm sure there are some people that they're gonna make like a website that was like, oh, if you want to see this person's like let us log into your Twitter account using our link, and then people will be able to look at likes, I guess. It's just like seeing like who blocked me, who unfollowed me. It'll be like who's liking this. Like it'll be stuff like that for sure. But
the person with the post can still see who liked it, or is that anonymous as well?
No. Like if I like your tweet, you'll see that I like it. Oh my god, the Ted Cruz thing, I totally forgot about that.
Someone posted, so grateful to have enlightened some furries on a fox in the stable today. Which is a, old famous furry animation of a horse and a fox character having sex or whatever. And then they added to it, not to be confused with a fox in space, which is much more erotic and gay.
You made it. You've made it when whatever you're doing, crosses streams with the fox in the barn thing. That's like right up there with getting a commission from Togepi.
He extended the offer to pay me for something, but I very, very respectfully, politely declined. I just said, honey, you can't afford me.
And he'd be like, try me.
Being tempted so hard.
He must be a pretty good client, because I don't hear anyone saying he paid me very well, but he was horrible to work with. Like he must be like a dream.
Well, I mean, he just wants pictures of Fox and Falco knocking over the Willis Tower with their ding-dongs. Like if he wanted me to draw a picture of Fox and Falco together, I would do it. Yeah, I would take a commission from him for a picture of Fox and Falco, but they would not be macro, and they would not be naked, and they would not be having sex with each other. If you wanted me to do one of them like fighting each other in Smash Brothers or something, yeah, fuck. I would have been up for that, but not, you know. It's just, you know, it's just not something I want to do. Like, I don't have anything against anyone wazzing and that stuff, but, you know, I have friends who draw porn, and they're like, I draw porn, but I wouldn't draw, you know. That's
I'll
fine.
do anything for art, but I won't do scat.
No diapers, no doo-doo, no political stuff. Certainly no political shitty, no shitty diaper politics. What would that even mean?
A thin brown line diaper. Sorry.
Maybe that would do. I could cock tease. I could start the commission, and it's Fox and Falco like looming over these giant, like looming over these very small cubes underneath their legs and stuff. And as I fill it all out, you realize they're just moving into a new apartment. It's all their moving boxes. And everyone watching this stream of the commission, they're like, oh no, Fred went to the dark side. He's doing it. He's doing it. Oh no, wait, what? Ah, U-Haul. Ah. Gotcha.
But it's not a U-Haul, it's called a U-Huge or something, but like the same font.
It's just that they think I'm drawing little buildings by their legs and stuff, but then I write U-Haul on the box, and they're just like, oh, they're regular size and they're moving. Fred gotcha. I don't even know if I'd want to do that. I don't know. I don't like it when someone has a really cool, wholesome thing they make, and then because the algorithm shifts away from them, they're like, I can do lewd stuff now. All these wholesome characters here, now they're all fucking, and some of them are related. Ooh, now there's a little, and then they just become like a fetish art website.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Well, of course not, but I've seen a couple creators that I haven't heard from in like 10 years. It's like, oh, what are they up to? They had the cute little animated series where, oh, whoa. It's like, all right, that's allowed. I don't care, but I don't know. I feel like if they weren't having a tough time, they wouldn't feel compelled to have to murder their darlings. That's good. Hell yeah, I wanted to play this. Honk, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. That's a cool thing. If you miss little spots like this after you've already drawn the highlight in them, it doesn't matter. You can go right back in and draw over it and over those. See, if there's a little spot of light in there, you can go in and draw one on top of it and then draw something else over. It doesn't matter. Infinite. How much RAM you can do, I guess. Hell yeah. Well, there's 3 frames. They'll get easier. Touch stuff up.
give him to me?
Let me try and do one fast. Let me go upstairs and get that drink first, though. I love this character so much. I've never, like... I don't know, this is the most detailed character animation I've ever done. As far as, like, the line work on the clothes and everything. But you don't even think about it. It's such busy work because all the lines are there on the clothes. If you want to go in and add something, you can add a little... I will. BRB. I'm watered and gave little puppy something to snack on. He's hiding out in his little tent. What did I do? What did I do? What did I do to deserve this? This is my song. Yeah, this is our song to tell you how sad we are. This is my song. I still have my dongle. I don't know, when I think of emo, I think of Weezer. Same thing with goth music, like what people consider goth now, I don't know about that. It's extremely subjective, I know. Yeah, emo, back in the 90s, emo was a very, very different thing. Weezer was considered emo back in the 90s. And you got like Dashboard Confessional and Taking Back Sunday and things like that. And now emo is something completely different. It's like goth music. When I think of goth music, I think of the 80s, like light in the black of night and everything, like the gloomy vampire music. And now it's, I don't know, it's gotten a lot more neon colors associated with it now. Yeah, don't worry. I don't gatekeep goths. But yeah, man, like knowing what the goth thing was back in the day in like the 90s, and then now like whatever, what do they call it? New goth. They put an NU in front of it. There's definitely going to be some version of goth stuff in the violence. I just don't know how I'm going to put it in yet. With music and rules and everything being so wildly different.
Look at the ad. I can't. Dry your eyes, look at the ad. Use the back of your hand.
I can't wait to animate that scene. People won't like it, but it's a great introductory scene to the violence. Bono turned down the knighting. Or, I mean, Bowie turned down, not Bono, Bowie. I bet Bono would not turn down a knighting. I bet Bono would get like 9 knightings. Is Bono knighted? He was granted an honorary knighthood by Elizabeth II of course he was, and was made a commander of the French Order of Arts and Letters. Of course he was. Oh, fucking Bono. God. Every time a famous person dies, he comes around to tell everyone about how the dead person was a fan of his music. I like one song by U2, and it's because I was able to remove the vocals from it. All right, let's get this figured out. Is there a way to automatically create all of the channels in a grease pencil object? I strongly recommend against it. If you want, I can make you a template with all the brushes and everything set up the right way, with it just called, like for this guy, everything's Sarge. I can just change the grease pencil object to character 1 or character. And you can change all of the stuff yourself. I would gladly do that. But my file has all of the brushes and everything set up. Like you got to have the pen, and then like the pen that's based on strength for like the pencil sketch lines when you press R. But I would gladly make a file that's just empty with, you know, just a stick figure on all the layers and just the names. Honestly, that's what you should do, is just take the wolf one I sent. Let me open that up. Wasn't it called new script? There we go. So opening this file with Wolf O'Donnell's stuff on it, I would just go, what you would do is just rename all of the materials. There's the easiest way to do that. Go to batch rename, or control F2, and replace Wolf with Steve. And you do it on object names, hit OK. You repeat it on grease pencil names, hit OK. And then you go into, you do it a third time for materials and hit OK. And there, now this object is now Steve Shot Zero. All of his materials are called Steve. And the data is called Animation Steve Shot Zero. And then, you know, delete everything. Delete everything like the model, the rig. Delete all that, go up to view, make sure the camera is not locked. And, you know, go in here, open every thing on that file or on the object and delete all the layers. Then go, you know, bring up the tool, go to head, draw a little head, go to body, draw a little body, arms, hands, eyes, you know, just You don't even have to do all this stuff, but just, you know, and there you go. You can go to the object properties, unlock all of these. I have them all locked in that file, but, you know, and now you've got this file. Character, you know, all your materials are there. Like I said, the way I have the materials set up is for easy keyboard access. You can delete these separators, like the equal signs ones. I'm going to show you what happens when you delete these. So now this is all the materials I use. When I go to use the materials now, they're all together and I can't see, like, I like them being separated by body colors, clothing colors, mouth and eyes colors, and special colors. So I like leaving those in. See, because it's just a separator. I know all the fur colors are here, the clothing colors and all that. You don't have to. But you have to have the shadow and highlight and the line art ones and whatnot. Because when you go to the shadow layer, it looks for the shadow material. The highlight layer looks for the highlight colors here. All right, leader, have a good one. Thanks for coming by. So you just do the same thing when you create a new file, just take the last file set up? Yep, that's exactly what I do, because my latest file is always the one that has the newest breakthroughs and stuff in it, where I'm like, oh my God, I have to change this, and it makes everything work properly? Good. Now I have to do a new scene. So I took the Farrah Phoenix and her dad scene. I just delete everything that was in the World collection. I just deleted it. The World collection is just like all of the furniture, the windows, the skybox, just everything that's part of the World was in that collection, so I delete it. The only thing, and I keep at least one grease pencil object because it's got all my special effects over here for it and all the modifiers and everything. Everything's set up, it's ready to go. When you start a new default cube file, you have to set up everything. You've got to set up your pressure curves for your grease pencil objects. You've got to go up here and reset your pins and the brush settings and the pressure curve the way that you want them. And then your fill tool, you've got to go in and reset all the boundaries and accuracy of your fill tool, all of this stuff. You got to set this to 4 and this to 1, thickness to 1, boundary, edit lines, layers, layer above. You got to reset all of this shit. If you have a file, if it's like, oh man, I wish I had a bunch of empty stuff in this new file I'm working on, like the one that has everything set up the way I like it, like Farrah and her dad. Like everything's here. You've even got the names of your collections: World, models, lights, grease pencil, the World outlines, your cameras, your skybox, the switches for the models to be invisible or show up or not. Everything is in there. So all I really have to do to make this a new file, first thing you do, you go to save as, and you save it as, you know, XXX or template or whatever, and save it. And now I go to World, right click World, delete hierarchy, and there. So that's that's all of the World gone. The only thing that's left is models, which, you know, you can go in here and select all of that, right click, delete hierarchy. There you go. Now this folder's empty and World isn't even there anymore. I would delete everything inside of World, but leave the empty collection. This is where you would make all of the mesh stuff. Lighting here, all this stuff. Select them all, delete hierarchy, select them all, delete hierarchy. So now you've got your lighting folders there for regular lights and then the lights that only affect grease pencils. Your grease pencils, you can, you know, same thing, shift click everything in here, delete hierarchy. obviously leave one grease pencil object. So, you know, you can do all of these and delete them, but leave the one. And you'll still keep finding stuff that you gotta delete. BZ lines, you know, I leave that. BZ lines, that's the thing that draws the black outlines around everything, like the world and whatnot. You can ignore that if you don't want to fool with that. Your cameras, delete everything except for your first camera. Skybox, like delete the fucking skybox, you don't need it. And now, in this world, you have you got two grease pencil objects, two characters. You can leave two, that's fine. And you got a camera, and that's pretty much it. You're in a camera now, and you have your two characters. And say you got Farah, and you wanted to make a different character. I don't know, pristine, evil Farah. Yeah, evil Farah. You duplicate Farah, and then you type in make single user. This means when you tick all of these boxes, this means anything this item, this object is sharing with this other Farah, it's going to make a duplicate. See how everything's like material Farah over here? When I hit this, notice now Farah.001. This is the original Farah. All of her materials are just ending with Farah. This is now the duplicate with .001. So what I would do here, but now she's got her own materials. So now I can go to, you know, whatever material I want and make whatever clothing changes to the materials. And same thing, batch rename. Go up here, type it F3, type in batch rename, and find the word Farah and replace with Fairevil. And do it on objects, repeat it on grease pencil objects, the data, and then finally, most importantly, materials. Hit OK. And if you want to get rid of the .001s in the materials, type .001 and replace it with nothing. Leave a blank there. And now, there. Now we have Fairevil. Yeah, an unfaira. And now she has all of her own properties. She's still got the same layer layout. It's quick and painless. Same thing with him. I'm going to do it again. I'm going to duplicate Perry. Now, see if I immediately go in here and like, oh, I'm going to make him evil Perry as well, and you start changing him to like, you know, a different color. Oh, he's still sharing the same materials. They're still sharing everything. So to avoid that, again, you type in make single user and check everything. It will share nothing with the other one. Hit OK. And now all of his materials are now a duplicate, Perry 001. So on this one, you can go and change him to whatever. You know, and now you've got a completely different character with his own materials. And same thing, batch rename. You batch rename, find Perry, and replace Perry with bad dad. And that's on objects. You repeat it on grease pencil, and then you repeat it a third time on materials. And now here, if you don't want the 001, change .001 in materials to blank and hit OK. And there, now you've got a Perry grease pencil object and a completely independent and unique Bad Dad character. And you're like, oh, well, I don't want to call him Bad Dad. I want to call him Terry. Same thing. You just go back into batch rename, find Bad Dad, and replace with Terry. And you do it the same three things. Object, you do it on grease pencil, and then you do it on materials. And there you go. The object is named Terry. The grease pencil data is named Terry. And the materials are named Terry. And we've still got Perry. We've got Farah and Fair Evil. And they have their own individual colors and materials and everything. Always name everything. Some people won't. Everybody just uses material.965 or whatever. I try to name every single thing that I can. If it's just a little rock in the corner and I'm just never using anything else with it again, I won't care. But if it's like desks and chairs and things that are going to be duplicated and I'm editing their materials a lot, you want to, have them named a little bit. Hope that helps. Hey Sid, how are you doing?
I kind of hit a wall with this, so I'm going to go ahead and kill my stream.
What did you hit a wall for? What's wrong?
I just don't know where I want to go with it right now, so I'm just going to stop where it
Need
is.
a fresh set of eyes on it later.
Yeah, pretty much. Alright.
We need to play Party Animals. Can we play? Are y'all up for playing a couple rounds? You don't have to.
One before gym.
All right, you have gym.
Yeah, not for like an hour. I'm just saying I can get probably one in before.
Are you down? You want to play? Everybody in here want to play? Well, it's not a competition or anything. We're just going to be beating the shit out of each other.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Like a competition.
Yeah. Like I lost every match the other night except like the last one.
Well, I'm ready to get the shit beat out of me.
Good. Let's do it. We're going to do it. I will host.
I need just a minute. I gotta check on something downstairs, but I'm otherwise good to go.
Alrighty. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, wah. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Is it gonna work? Yes.
Prepare to die.
This is the only kind of competitive game I will play. Because it's goofy. Like, I don't know, like, games like this are fun until you run into someone who has put in 9,000 hours and they know every single bug and every single glitch and every single exploit, and they win every time and they go, yes, every time that they knock someone out of the ring. Like, people like that ruin games for me.
Sorry, actually, I've been studying this for the last week to make sure that I can play it properly with you guys, and I'm gonna absolutely...
Yo. Rex, are you there?
He's Rex relaxing.
I'll get Bubba to go throw something at him. Let me edit my stream information. Of course, Bono is fucking knighted. Good God.
I'll get it booted up.
Thank you. Wait, you can have an AI player? You can fill out a team with AI. Holy shit. We should do that. We should have just like an 8-player free-for-all. Damn.
Well, if we're playing this game, I better shut both my windows and shut my door.
Yo. Who is Crimson? Sid's in the game with me. No, Sid's not in the game. Sid, I sent you an invite. I'll send it again.
I see it. There it is.
Bubba Dumyin. Joe left. Fine. Way to run away, Joe, right after I send you an invite. That's all right. We'll find a way to move on.
All right.
All right, it's me and Sid so far. Sid is closed. Bubba's holding up everyone.
Oh, I have 200 Nemo bucks.
I have 1,500 cookies. I don't have any Nemo bucks. But whenever Bubba gets in, we'll start.
Well, I accepted the invitation, but...
Are you in the game?
Just joined the game directly.
There he is.
Do you each want an AI partner to make it a bigger game, or do you want it to just be us four?
Let's warm up together.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get warm together.
Friends versus Friends looks pretty cool too. It's got animal people in it.
It's from the makers of Laika, I think.
Yeah.
You can just type shit. And here we go. Shit, I forgot the buttons. I still have Elden Ring fingers.
You gotta move around to get up. If somebody knocks you down, you gotta wiggle.
Oh god, I keep trying to hit you with Elden Ring buttons. Don't!
Get off my face!
Ah!
Remember, you grab somebody with both mouse buttons.
Okay.
No! Shit. Hold forward, space, and left click to climb. Give it a try.
You're gonna need to. Oh god. What the fuck? You can just do that?
Yeah! Ow.
That's how you avoid the poison. I never would have thought of that.
Cool.
And then it's...
No, it's not.
It absolutely is. You don't even know how to use it. You aren't the one. Oh, it's getting gassy. Yeah! Can't have it. Oh shit! No one can have it. Ah! Who just punches someone in the fucking armpit? Let me go! Stop it! Yeah, choke on your own farts. Ah, my farts! He punched me in the farts. I got him, I got him, I got him, I got him. Well, how'd you get up so fucking fast? You're a freak!
Oof. Oof.
Yeah, crash. Bubba's cheating! He gets up too fast!
How would I get up too fast?
Easy anti-cheat. You're being a cheaty.
There's
cheaty.
no
You're cheaty.
this.
You're so cheaty. Get down there.
I don't think anyone handles differently.
Nah. Come on, Bubba. Ole. Nice little rolling start. Headbutts don't work. What if I do that?
I think it's if you're both grabbed onto each other, the first one to
Maybe.
do a headbutt or something. I don't know. Look up a Reddit. The fire rises.
That was a direct kick to the face. Oh. He didn't earn that win, by the way.
Kinda did, because I won.
No.
Just immediately getting cold cocked in the first second of the match.
Well, you gotta. We're playing a game. You gotta play the game. You gotta stay awake. Be involved.
Quit picking on Sid. He's still learning.
He's doing all right. Hold on. We gotta get Bubba out of here. He cheats.
No, not me!
You cheater! You punched me into the gas! Oh, God!
Skillet issue. Thank you.
Oh, damn! Holy shit, Sid.
Yeah, that's
that
right.
was sickening.
Why he's mad?
We shall perish together! How do I get the coffee?
You're standing in the gas, Fred. Oh, man.
No.
Yes. Oh my God, Bubba, that was incredible. Dude, it's like that banana peel was made for him. Don't pick on Sid, he's new at this. And then he destroys Fred. Oh, you can get way over here. What?
What?
Did you die?
I guess that was a ring out. Fuck. That wasn't fair.
It technically was.
What does that sign say, out of bounds in Japanese?
I don't think it's actual Japanese.
Well, the name of the level is Ichiban, so I don't know, maybe it's kanji. We are the knockers. What?
Careful, it's gas.
Don't go in there. Don't go in there.
Yes!
Knock him dead.
Touch my banana.
Finish him. Remember, Sid, when you knock him out, you go up to him and hold both mouse buttons down, and then you let go of right click to throw them. Oh man, y'all, you're getting it. Don't.
Okay, now we can beat the fuck out of Sid.
Now everybody focus on Sid.
Yeah, now it's blood.
Jesus Christ!
Get your tiny pink paws off me.
This game needs a hyena.
Ah! Stop!
Is that a police taser? God, climb up,
so.
climb up. Forward space and left mouse. Forward space and left mouse. You gotta hold them all down. Forward and left mouse make you grab, but you have to hold space to yeah, you gotta hold all three of them.
Shit.
Did Bubba die?
Yeah, I felt yes.
Ow.
How was that not a hit? Ah!
Yo, there I go. No! No! You will not give me that easy.
I probably will. You've won how many games? Get off! Oh shit!
You won that?
By a millisecond, probably. Love it though. We have some juice.
Invisible juice? That's not fair.
It's so fair. Ah!
Means justify the means.
Ah! God! Right in my snoofter.
Can I not pick this up?
Whoa, dude! You got moves like Jagger. Stop it! Ah! My giant head is in the way. Fuck!
How do you use the plunger? There we go. Come here. Come here. You got wiggle free. Try to punch.
What? Oh, he won.
You couldn't breathe because his face was covered with the plunger.
Yeah.
Look how shameful. He's passed out because he's suffocated and the peg of the fucking plunger's holding him up. Well, that's one in a row for you.
Oh shit,
no.
icebreaker.
Not this
Damn.
one.
This one's great. I love it.
Get out of here. Yeah, go be invisible in the water.
No!
Bye. Bye-bye.
Dude!
No, you're going back in.
Ruthless! No, I'm not!
Yeah, take a dip. Yeah, does it suck?
Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead.
You are not. Come on, get up. You can get up. I'll let you up. Come on. Come on.
I'm gonna start slurring here in a minute if you don't quit.
Ah, shit! Get him out! No, no emojis!
Yeah, and you.
Stop!
No, get out of emojis. Get me out! This isn't fair.
You're a monster! Yeah, die alone.
I didn't die alone. I brought Sid with me.
Dude, if you hit that banana peel on ice, you're gonna go light speed. Oh my god. Alright. Stop! No!
You
I am. I really am.
Yeah, get out of here. Oh! Oh, that put me out. All right, Bubba, get it. Does it taste good? Is it good to you? Why can't I get out of the... Come on. Is it just us? Oh. No!
No!
Why did you throw me out so far?
Because I know how to spin throw. Oh, I don't need a running start to do that. That's cool. You fucker! That's not cool! Stop it! No, the stick! I can't get it out!
No, stop. Love 15.
There's no love here.
Only the cold depths of the...
Oh! Whoa! Yeah! Yes!
You literally hit me with the banana.
Right at your feet. It was awesome. What did you hit me with?
Hatred.
Whoa. Shit! Yeah!
Sid, you gotta hold forward, left mouse, and space. All three, well, yeah. Don't let, well, shit.
Super punch!
Wait, you don't
Super
die
punch.
immediately when you're turned to ice. Can you still actually break out of it?
I don't think so.
Yeah, you gotta hold forward and space bar and the left mouse. Like, if you don't hold all three of them, you'll just sit there and die.
Get up! Yeah!
Oh, that didn't work out.
Woo!
All right, then. Where'd you get a bomb?
Come on, come here.
Yes!
Yeah, dude! Oh, that's awesome.
No! That would have been funny.
Ah, stop! I almost had him!
It's my crossbow.
Shit!
Look what you done did.
Don't
Forward space and left mouse.
dare! Yeah, get wet. Fuck! Oh no! Please!
I'm in the crevice! How do I get out? No!
Bubba, you pizza!
Oh my god. My.
I can't get out! Oh, you saved me. No! Ah! God, he's like a ninja. Like if a ninja were a surgeon. With his foot.
God, the bombs are worthless. They just fly right off the level. Yeah, if you try to grab on right at a corner, it I don't know, it's kind of glitching. You all froze.
Oh, come on! You suck!
Bubba's trying to tase everybody.
Well, he's not going to get away with it. I mean, he's not very good at it either.
Oh, he kicked me before I threw him.
Does stepping on it actually do anything? Super punch!
That's right.
Super punch!
Almost lost Bubba. No!
I just need to punch Bubba once.
Why am I not pulling myself out? Come on, come on! Ooh. Oh god, that was close.
Potion!
Savage.
Hey, where'd you come from?
Oh, God! Yeah, you can't pick me up if you're holding shit.
Get out, get out, get out, get out! No!
Oh!
All right, that's one in a row for you. All right, this is the last one.
Mwah. 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 Mwah.
Oh.
Goodness.
It was a mosh kiss.
I guess that sounds better than Kiss Bit.
Aw, kiss pit. Wait.
Yeah, just keep saying it. It sounds better every time.
I know a few pit kissers.
Ah! Oh, that's right. That's a dodge roll.
Wait, how do you dodge roll?
It's run and headbutt.
It doesn't do anything.
I'm a liar, I guess. Wait, does it do anything?
That's why I do it.
Oh, I turned off the
fight.
lights.
You gotta fight. I'm gonna throw you off.
It's so hard to see.
Catch me, my bow.
Oh, come on! I had him!
No.
Ugh, fucking one-handed grabs. You freak! Get him out! Get him out! Ah! Then I
God damn it.
And then I woo!
Wow.
No! I was doing something!
Do it, do it. Get him off.
Don't!
Of the platform.
Yes! Yeah, get him. Get him out. Good job. Wow. My stamina's gone. What the hell is that? No, put it down.
Oh, that would have been. No! Ooh. Skillet issue. No.
It's shit. Oh, fuck.
One of us flies off the edge.
I can't grab. Ah! I need coffee. I can't drink it. What is this? Oh.
You get a speed boost?
Yep. Ah!
Oh, I'm fucked. No, no.
Ah!
Who won? Who won?
I did.
That is unfair.
You fell first.
Oh.
Damn.
Ow. No, no, no. No, now it's your turn.
Oh, yeah, no!
Lucky.
Fuck.
Lucky. Let him get up. Let him get up.
Let him get up.
Or let him fail on his own
Let him figure it out.
We should all gang up on Rex.
What do you mean?
Because
Just because
you're
I
about
have
to
two
win.
wins. It's not. Don't be like that. That's poor sportsmanship. Get punched.
Wait, so we're just. So you can just do that.
Well, you can stop me.
Wait, are you on fire? Ow.
Yeah, I have super punches because I drank coffee. Ah! 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 Get bananaed.
Someone's doping. The unicorn has been juicing.
Pass out down there.
You
coffee.
shit dick. You shit dick.
The shortest round.
Kick him to me.
No! Oh!
Oh my god!
Oh! Yes! The bomb!
Oh Christ! It's always you two. It always ends up being you two.
But what? Willow bacon?
Bubba! Yeah! Hey, we got them both!
Shit!
Hell yeah!
Come on! Be a good dog and play dead. No, not me, not me, not me, not me. Stop. You dog! Shit! No! Yes!
Oh Christ!
You have someone on your team, Fred.
What?
Someone bacon.
An AI?
No, I think it's an actual person.
Oh damn!
Willow Bacon. Who is Willow Bacon?
I don't. You must have made this a public channel.
Damn. Well, they're about to have their heart broken because that was the last match. You guys got to get to gym.
Yeah, that's true. I got a puppy sticker.
A papaya carrot? Who are all these people? Who are these people?
So I love this game.
It's fun. It's the only competitive game I like.
Same.
I feel like I'm drunk running around and just beating people up, and
I know.
Oh my god. Well, are you all getting ready to leave?
Yeah. Here in about 10 minutes, I'll be getting ready.
Oh, it's getting hot down here.
Yeah, it's getting hot up here.
Give me a moment.
Good reminder to open up my window and turn the fan on.
My room gets the full brunt of the sun at this hour. But I got some new blinds coming in that are like, they have like heat insulation.
Oh.
So.
See, this is where I keep all my plants, so I have to have like the window like available for the light to come in and get at them.
Yeah.
it basically turns this room into like a little oven after about 10 minutes. But I keep the fan going so it works well enough.
It is warm down here. I hope this won't affect my microphone too much, but holy shit, I gotta cool off. That was fun. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah. And just to put it out there, I sound like, in the moment, like a competitive asshole when I play games. I am not. I'm
only
just having
saying
fun.
that because you won.
Just because I won every single time, except one.
Yeah.
You know. Talking shit is just fun. It's part of the game.
For a game like that, absolutely. Where your goofy little animals wobbling around. For like Call of Duty or Counter-Strike shit, I just can't do that anymore.
No.
Head clicker game. Arma 3, Arma Reforger, where that shit doesn't exist. That's nice. I like that. If you're 400 meters away from somebody, you've got to account for wind and bullet drop and all that. I like that. We're actually getting ready to play Lethal Company. Lethal Company just had a bunch of stuff drop for it. If I can play as hyenas, I will play Lethal Company again.
I don't think it'll mess with the mods. I haven't tried it, so I don't know.
I know there was an update and the hyena thing didn't work for a little bit, but Darn might have updated it.
Yeah, genuinely one of the best parts of playing the game is seeing you guys like run around with little floppy ears and everything. I fucking love it.
It's just like that with Valheim. I'd love to play Valheim again, but only if we can be like the yeens and the zebras and donkeys and stuff. I gotta go to the post office tomorrow. Well, I gotta send off a MIDI controller, and I gotta send off a returned package of stickers.
Fun. After working in the post office, I make a point of never going there unless I absolutely have to.
I can understand that. Kind of wish we did go to the gym today. Kind of want to go.
It would have been a good day to go.
Well, we'll go tomorrow.
You guys can.
Yeah.
You can do the same thing we're doing today because it's a different part of the body than what you did yesterday.
I don't want to do push-ups today. I did so many push-ups yesterday.
I wasn't talking to you.
I'm just saying it out loud.
That's gonna be their week next week.
I don't even know if I can do one push-up.
Good.
Yeah,
I couldn't either when I started.
Fine. Yeah.
Yeah, you were
However
zipping
you
off.
need to do them, just do them.
Yeah, it depends on how, like, if you're doing like Navy push-ups, yeah, you're not gonna be able to do a single one, but
I can do like
them
the
off of your knees. Off
Yeah.
the step.
Yeah, I'd go to like, you know, like those divider bars throughout the gym. I would like do them there. I'd put my arms on it and just kind of lean against it, and then just do push-ups against the rail for a while.
yeah, do
your
the
body like
the kneeling
45
push-ups,
around.
not like the
Yeah.
on the toe push-ups. If you're starting out, definitely just do that one.
Alright, my timer's about to go off. I'm gonna go ahead and pop off now and just get ready
Alright,
for the
bud.
gym and then be back later.
Have a good one. I'll be here when you get back. I really wish I recorded what I played on synth last night. I really liked that.
Yeah, it was pretty.
I really like the last end of it. You got into like this interesting little dark spot with it, and it was kind of a droney feeling. And
I can get
like
there
it very
again.
atmospheric.
I'll get there again. Like it's nothing that I couldn't conjure up again. It was just the perfect mixture of chord progressions, and it really moved me. And I'm glad that I did that just raw on the UBXA with no like Reason or FL Studio stuff. You still been messing around with the DeepMind?
Every day, now that I know how to make sounds with it. I can't make super deep, complicated stuff quite yet, but I feel like in just like a day, I could learn how to do just about anything on it.
It's all it takes. All it takes is just watching one
It's
of those
so cool
20-minute videos. Because I had that one for like a week before I finally watched a video. And I think it was the second one I see from the French Canadian dude, the Once Upon a Synth guy. I think that was him. And the way he explained it, like how some of the oscillators are for, like, the high-speed oscillator thing is the frequency you're hearing because it's going like 440 or 1,000 times a second. The low frequency ones are like the down, up, down. Like, it's a frequency that's so low you can't hear it, but it's not making a sound. The frequency is like the sliders going up and down of filters that you're using. So you're like for volume, like that's like a frequency of like 1 hertz. But it's not the frequency of the sound you're hearing, it's the frequency of the volume value. It's like doing it's exactly like the graph editor in Blender. You have a range, like the top range of like 100 volume, and then the bottom range of 0 volume, and then you have a thing doing this between it, or like really fast, so or plateaued like this, so you're literally hearing like or whatever, like that would be this. If you're playing like a ding noise, it would be like ding. Or if you squeeze them together like this and repeat them like that, then it's gonna be like because it's muting and maxing the volume over and over and over again. Those are the lower frequency ones. Or if you put it on here like this, it's like you know. So yeah, the low frequency oscillators, those are the ones that affect values like volume or filter. Like if you had this one going on filter, it would be like or if it was volume, it would be like you know, and so on. Once you start to understand what they do, you don't only use them to make a sound or to design the sound, you can also use them performatively, which means like while you're playing, you twist them while you're holding the key. Like what I was doing last night when I was playing and I'd have my foot on the pedal and it would be like and all that. It's the same way you do a wah pedal on a guitar. You play a guitar and you're just doing like chicka 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 chicka, and you use the pedal, it'll be like like it's a wah filter on a foot pedal is exactly how you do like the porn guitar sound for that and all that stuff.
Just think Tom Morello.
Huh?
I said just think Tom Morello and you're good to go.
Who's Tom Morello?
Rage Against the Machine. Audio Slave.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, great example, actually. Yeah, that's someone's foot. Here, this is like a foot pedal here.
Sucks we couldn't get that one working at your place because I've never played with a wah, but it looks like fun as fuck.
No, it's the thing, like the actual pedal on the machine will work. I was trying to get it to work on like the extra pedal.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you put your foot on the pedal here, and as you're playing, you know, it's like boom, boom, boom. You're playing the string and it sounds like that, like boom, boom. And then the more you lower it down, it's like boom, boom, blam, 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 and you hold your fingers over the strings to do that like muted sound. So it's like wow, 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 wow. So you're playing like bling, bling, blip, blip, bling, bling, blip, 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 bling, bling, blip, blip, bling, bling, like muting it with your fingers. But when you do this, it's like bling, wow, bling, wow, 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 wow. Like if you're just playing like a noise, this is basically like wow, wow, just this weird noise thing. I know it's goofy making the noises with my mouth, but I don't have a guitar handy. All right, it now. I'm really with your family with a pocket full of you. But all that wah pedal stuff and everything in between that works with synthesizer, it works with a voice. Wish I could do it on my voice right now. Wait, what's a notch filter right here? Yeah.
That's what the world sounds like when you get kicked in the nuts.
It takes too much.
For like a second.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta go to the gym.
Have fun at the gym. There's so much fun stuff you can do with that.
Oh, I gotta start fucking with stuff like that. All the synth stuff that I do is all online, and I haven't really felt like it lately, but every time one of you guys sends me some music or something like that, I'm like, let me get into it. So, I don't know, maybe I should again. I've been having fun with the bass though, so I don't know.
Is it working all right? I haven't even asked you about that.
Yeah, I know, it's awesome.
It's nothing's broken or anything. Have you gotten any new strings for it yet?
Not yet, no. I'm fucking with the ones that I've got now. But,
I mean, if they, they're just like a little rusty. There's nothing wrong with them, but
no, I sprayed them down, so they should be good for a little bit anyway.
Right on.
It's like a comic running joke that bass players don't change their strings anyways. So
yeah, I hardly. I'll change my strings, and then by the third time I play guitar, they're rusty again. I know people that change their strings once a week. And it's like, fuck that, dude. Maybe once every couple months, but like every week, I don't play that much, and damn.
With the guitar, like a regular guitar, it does make a little bit more sense, but with the bass, like, I don't know, the strings are so fucking heavy. I'm not doing a lot of like crazy high tunings most of the time because of a lot of tuning anyways, so you know, they last quite some time.
I gotta get you set up where you can record to your computer.
Yeah, I've got to get one of those fucking. I have it somewhere. It's actually it's sitting around somewhere in my house. One of those fucking
audio interfaces.
No, I don't have one of those, but I have like a Rocksmith cord. It's for a game, but it works perfectly. Just like plug it straight into your fucking computer.
Yeah, it turns your bass guitar into a USB microphone, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
But I have an extra audio interface. It doesn't have the one where we can hear what you're playing, like live over the internet. But I'll give it to you next time you're here, and you can plug your bass into it, and you can record to FL Studio. If you don't mind me coming over or you coming over here with your laptop and your bass, I can set it up for you, and it'll be super great. The only thing is, we won't be able to hear it live. You'll be able to hear it in your headphones in an FL Studio, but you can't use the live effects and all of that as a microphone input for Discord or anything. It's only for FL Studio. It kind of sucks.
Yeah,
It will eventually get you one of the better ones that lets you do the loop back live effects and all that stuff. So I was trying to get my buddy Joe hooked up with. I just wish they weren't so expensive.
Rec ones. That was nice. I had that for a few years. I sold it when I sold my last guitar. Put them all in a big old bundle to try to make it more appealing to the Facebook online people. Which it did. It turned out real good. I sold the whole thing for like $700, so and the guitar was only worth like maybe $100. Everything included though did make it worth that much. It was nice, and the guy was incredibly happy. He was like some freaking old dude, and he was just like, I haven't touched a guitar in years and wanted to play one for so long, and I just haven't had the chance. He was real fucking happy. He was even like, if you ever want to buy it back from me, just send me a message. I'm like, no, dude, it's okay. But he was real happy with it, so I didn't mind selling it.
I will move faster drawing this character. I'm just kind of... I've only drawn this character ever in my entire life about 4 times. 5, 6 times. I don't know, how many times have I drawn Sarge? Let's count. Counting one more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've drawn this character 7 times. This is so much fun. Yeah, I honestly don't care about Jared Kiso voicing this character anymore. Ever since I draw that picture of him going like, oh, you do this one here, it's like, although it feels right. He's like, Sarge, I swear I'm not a treasonist. I just made a dumb mistake. I'm not that type of fella. Oh, I know you're not that type of fella. You're the type of fella that couldn't hang a piss because he forgot where he put it. I know you. I know what happened. I know who O'Donnell is. I know his ilk. It's like, but I'll be a son of a bitch if you're gonna stand here and make me the laughing stock of the Cornerian army. Katina's already laughed at enough by all those Cornerian dunderheads, and I'm not gonna let you add to it. You know, or something like, I don't know, but like just hearing getting Greg and Matt Delano in the same room and letting them play off of each other.
Oh god, that sounds great.
Yeah, I would have a lot of fun with that. Yeah, for sure. Send it to me. I'll definitely check that out. All right, Orbity, have a good night. Sorry if I missed that. I actually want to listen to this song. King Buffalo. This is such a good album. Something you and me could do just on guitar and bass. Sid.
What's that?
Oh, the song I'm playing on stream. I'll send it to you. Say what?
I forgot about Cold Steel. I haven't seen it again.
Nothing personnel, kid.
It's one of those things that as soon as I see it, I'm gonna click it again. I gotta listen.
Oh, I gotta do Duolingo today. Let me do my Duolingo real quick.
Japanese.
There's Pearl doing the martial arts. Fuck it, let's do it. Just to get it out of the way so I don't lose my streak. Daigaku.
大学駅
What was Eki?
駅
Train station, right? Eki to baste.
駅とバス停。
これは大学ですか？
バス停。
これは大学ですか？これは大学ですか？これは大学ですか？
駅
コンビニはそこですか？コンビニはコンビニはそこですか？そこですか？
これ
No.
それは大学です。
駅はどこですか？駅はどこですか？
いいえ、大学はそこです。いいえ、大学はそこです。
大学はどこですか？大学はどこですか？それは駅ですか？
はい、駅はそこです。
ケーキそこカレーホテル
じゃあね Yeah, it's just like, congratulations, I guess. Slow. Yeah.
いいえ。そこは大学です。
What did I do? Soko. What? Oh, no. Daigaku wa Soko desu. I got it backwards. There is the university. Yeah, oh well.
コンビニはそこですか
いいえ。大学はそこです。
There we go. Hey, yeah, all right. 110-day streak. I'm getting there. This is such a good song. This is the one in my audio loop. Have a good night, Dale. We'll see you around, buddy. go grab another drink and I'll be right back. feed my dog a dried, stinky dick from a fucking bull. Pizzle sticks, as they call them. It is literally a stinky, dried bull wiener. And dogs love them. When did I start streaming the development of this series? When I started working on it, I guess. I've been streaming it since the beginning. Yeah, they're called pizzle sticks. And they smell like a zombie's crevice, but the dogs love them. Ah, so you're familiar. Now, the animation's going good. I just got up to get me a sip of something. Hello, new people. I'm sorry if I missed a sub.
Excellent!
Wonderful Wally. I'm sorry if I missed your sub a little earlier. Thank you very much. Thank you kindly. Most appreciated. Sorry, I get in the focus sometimes and miss a couple of them. $22 months. Getting in the zone. It's boba tea.
What are you talking about?
No, we're good. Now, since the beginning, I always wanted to prove that I was working on something. I don't want to be like that one guy that's like, yeah, I'm working on it, I promise. And then like 8 years later, he's still taking money for an uncompleted thing. Oh, anybody at any time can come in here and ask me how it's going. I can't give an exact date for my release because I'm doing 90% of it myself. Dare I say even 95%, but that's going to change. I'm not just getting work done, I'm also trying to find ways to make what I do look better. I'd say just this scene alone so far is a good step up from episode 2. I'm having fun at it. I could make it look even better than this, but you know, you gotta find the balance in between. Maybe if I had, you know, $1 million budget and a deal with Amazon Prime or Hulu, then I could, you know, figure something out. But we'll see. We'll get there eventually. All right, let's get on this guy here. I love this German Shepherd character already. He doesn't even have a name. He just goes by Sarge. It's like, Sarge, oh, shut your mouth there, bud. You're the one that's in trouble here, bud. He's not going to sound like that. Yeah, I say the same thing if I ever got picked up by somebody. I don't care about the money. I've already had offers from people saying, "Oh, well, you'll never need to do anything else for the rest of your life if you come and work on our thing." I'm like, "Nah, I'm good." I've had like 3 or 4 offers in the past 2 or 3 years from TV stations and multi-channel networks wanting me to head a team of animators. I had someone, a Canadian investor person, who started it telling me like, "Hey, I can get you the resources you need," and then it ended up with, "Well, I can't get you the resources you need, but I'd like it if you came here and trained the people at this place how to work on the cartoon that my investors are investing in." And it's like, nah, an interesting opportunity, but I'm in this for me and mine. I don't want to. And I have friends in the industry who are like, "Dude, if you ever lose what you're doing, I can get you a job in betweening on Uncle Grandpa or Cyanide and Happiness or whatever." And that's cool. It's good to know that those opportunities are there, but I want to do my own thing. And I think I'm good enough to do my own thing. Algorithm be damned. I think the algorithm concept of entertainment has completely ruined the creative direction of artists. I know people that are at the top of their craft just throwing in the towel because they're like, "I just don't get enough views, and I made this my money thing." And then there are other people that are like, "This isn't my main income, but I still don't want to do it because the algorithm. I bet my money on Patreon instead of YouTube." It's just, when I was getting into making my cartoon, it was like 2014. Like, I didn't even know that you could be a famous YouTuber and make money from YouTube videos at that point. I'm thankful for that. Because if you're making your money that's why I will never in a million years refer to myself as a YouTuber, because I'm not a YouTuber. I don't even get paid every month by YouTube. Everyone's like, "Oh, I get $30,000 a month and blah, blah, blah." I get like $40 a month from YouTube. Even on like residual videos, episode 1 and episode 2 of A Fox in Space, all of the funny shorts, the trick-or-treating thing, and all of the clips and all that, I get about $50-$60 a month on a busy month. If I upload a video, I get a couple $100. Yeah. All that does is prove that, if you want to make money on YouTube, you've got to upload a video every other day. So everyone just spreads their creativity really thin, adding water to the cereal milk. And that's why a lot of people just fall off. It's like, "Hey guys, I made a video today. I filled my neighbor's shoes with Cheerios. Let's see what happens next. Come on, like and subscribe." Yeah. And just getting into that as your daily grind. I'd rather have a stick up my ass. The difference is, a lot of these people, if Google AdSense crumbled tomorrow, a lot of these people would just like go learn a trade or get a regular job or get into entertainment in Hollywood or something. If Google AdSense, if I lost Patreon tomorrow and I had to get a regular job, I'd go get a job at Walmart or, oh, well, not really. I'd myself before I would get a job at Walmart again. But I'd get a job, I don't know, plumbing or pest control. I'd go back to being a pest control operator. And yeah, I'd probably just be a PCO, spray bugs for a living. A sit-down cashier at Aldi's.
Aldi's nuts.
But even as I did that, when I got home from work, I would just jump immediately into Blender, whether I was making money from it or not. Because this is what I want to do. Even back in 2013, the year before I started setting up my Patreon, I worked 6 days a week, 13, 14 hours a day. Most of it driving across Chicago and spraying for rats and roaches and stuff. I like that though. I would rather do that a million times over than do 1 day of customer service work. Having to apologize to some Karen while she makes fun of my hair and my cheap shoes. You know. I never minded doing the pest control thing. But if I was solely living on YouTube and YouTube was getting to where like I had to just spread my butthole to make any money off of it, you know, figuratively, of course, I had to just, you know, oh, like the day that I would get on there and search what popular in algorithm now 2024 popular video ideas. Like, that would be the day that I would have a big awakening and just delete my YouTube channel and go and do something else. I wouldn't do that. Nobody should have to. I mean, if you want to be an entertainer and a social commentary entertainer, yeah, you have to keep your finger on that pulse every day. You have to be looking that stuff up and be like, oh wait, which famous YouTuber got disgraced? Oh, this guy? All right, time to make a CG Blender cartoon about him. Let's get it out really quick while it's still in the algorithm, while people are still, you know, relevant or whatever. I couldn't do that. Trending, algorithm, you know, popular. I don't want to make shit like that. I want to make weird, obscure stuff from the heart, which, according to the algorithm, is not very popular, not part of the zeitgeist. And it's just, I don't like it. I don't like that, like, a small group of skinny jeans wearing dunderheads in Hollywood and in San Francisco or wherever Silicon Valley is are all deciding, you know, what the next popular thing on TikTok is going to be. It's lame. Oh, my YouTube channel is getting big. Time to move to LA and ignore all of my old friends from Appalachia. No, that's... I wouldn't do that. Because I don't want money that bad. I mean, everybody needs a certain amount of money. You know, I'm not saying, like, oh, I can go broke, I don't care. I was like, yeah, I need to survive just like everybody else. But, you know, if I'm, you know, back in 2016, 2017, when I was working on episode 2 right off the bat, and I was living by my mom's creek in a camper, I was happy doing that. You know, you get a spider on you while you were asleep every now and then, but other than that, I had no problem living there. It was nice. Eventually, I needed a little more room for my synthesizers and stuff, and that's why I left. I moved 6 minutes down the road. I miss Tennessee. I really do. Canada's awesome, but I do miss home. But yeah, I don't need a big mansion. I just want a workshop. I want an extra room in our house that I can put all of my gadgets and stuff so I can make things and sell them and create stuff. That would be great. But like a Ferrari and a houseboat and a big house and throw parties, and I was like, no, that's like early 2000s party Fred would want something like that. And it's fine, but you know, I'm sorry, I'm 40. I'm 40 years old. I don't have time for that shit anymore. I want to spend the rest of my life making stuff. I want to make enough money to survive and have a little left over to buy synthesizers, and that's it. I'm good on that. That's fine. If I have extra money, then, you know, I got a couple friends that are trying to do their own thing, and they're 10 years younger than me, and they're going through what I was going through 10 years ago. Like, well, let me, you know, I can help them out. I can show them how to do stuff. I can show them cheap alternatives. I'll straight up tell you now, I don't even fucking care anymore. The DA can play this in fucking court. Because I'm saying it theoretically in a dream, in Minecraft. In a Minecraft dream. In that state, you know, if you're a budding artist and you don't have any money and you want to use Adobe Photoshop or Illustrator or Flash, God forbid, fucking get it, dude. Get it. And by get it, I don't mean like kowtowing to Adobe. I mean like I'm not saying anything out loud. I'm just, you know, right when I got to the age where I could afford to buy programs, I realized that all of the programs that I need are a single payment and you never have to pay for them again, or they are open source and completely free. Yeah, survive, absolutely. I'm not an alpha, I'm not a beta, I'm not a sigma, or any of that shit. I mean, you can identify as one, I don't fucking care. But I look at myself as a survivalist. If I'm in a situation where some dude's flexing on me and my life is in danger, I'm not gonna be like, well, I gotta fight him, bro. I was like, no, I'm gonna get the fuck out of there. Not because I'm a pussy, or because I don't know how to fight somebody. It's just like, if I'm in a bar here in Canada and some dude shoves me and calls me a Yankee or makes fun of my chin or my hair or something, and it looks like he's got some people there that are gonna back him up, even if he doesn't, my first thought is, all right, you are a resident, not a citizen. If you deck this guy or y'all get in a fight, one of you is going to lawsuit the other one, and you are not a citizen yet. You get in any serious trouble, you're going to get deported back to the United States. Somebody picks a fight with me at a convention who just doesn't like me and they're being a shit dick. Yeah, that's the first thing in my mind. It's not like, fry this punk, ugh. You know, I'm very much a survivalist. If I see a way out, I don't care if I leave and the dude and his friends talk about me like I'm the wuss that he punked out or whatever, then they get to do that for the rest of their life at that bar while they're drinking and hitting on women with ill intent. I don't care. I don't get butthurt over stuff like that. I look at it later as like, holy fuck, that could have gone worse. Same thing with making stuff. I don't want to sell out. But what does selling out mean? Selling out has a very different definition now than it did, you know, in the 90s. Like, I'll never sell out. Don't put your ads on my body. I'm not a walking billboard for you. I want my privacy. Stop the government from putting cameras on the street. And now it's just anytime someone does something that other people aren't sure about, they instantly get their phone out and start filming you. Everyone is a security camera at this point. It's so weird looking back at the 90s. And, you know, like, keep your ads off my body, keep your cameras out of my privacy, and now it's, hey guys, here's my house, look at my kids. Brought to you by Carl's Jr. Click here and subscribe and use promo code MonkeyButtFinger69 to save 15% on aluminum siding from Raid Shadow Legends. I honestly think if teenagers from the 90s saw the future of what teenagers do now, I think they'd be terrified. Concern? What's your concern? That we've all seen these videos so many goddamn times, we know exactly what they're gonna say. I mean, I'm not trying to wake anybody up, but everybody should be a little aware of how horribly dystopian everything is. Just because it still looks like the 2000s outside, or the 90s, doesn't look too much different from anything other than cars look different. There's still phone booths around here in some places. But, you know, don't get addicted to your phones. I would say they're going to talk about smartphones the same way they, you know, like, I would say that in the future they're going to talk about smartphones the same way we talk about cigarettes now, but we're being programmed to normalize excessive smartphone usage. It should have stopped. There should have been a rebirth or a reawakening when people started giving smartphones to their kids. But no, like, we've adapted. It's humanity evolving. So now, you know, people give their kids smartphones. Never should. This is like the new giving a cigarette to a baby. I'm not trying to be dramatic, but if I had a child, they would not have a smartphone until they were 16, maybe. They'd be like, well, Dad, you have a smartphone? I'd be like, all right, watch this. And I would put it under my foot and crush it. And be like, there. Now, no one in our family has a smartphone, nor do I need one. I totally would, 100%. It's wild seeing people give their tiny children a smartphone. That is, I don't know, it's just really weird to me. Well, they even have smartphones for poor people. You can go to a Goodwill and get an old smartphone from 5 or 6 years ago for like $50. I didn't get a smartphone until I was 29, I think. It's like 2012, 2011, somewhere around there. And it was only because my friend had an old HTC, and he's like, dude, you can have my old phone. It's so fucking old, but it'll still run. I was like, okay. That was my first one. I got Angry Birds. Tried it out. I was like, this is neat. I mean, it's kind of dumb compared to actual real video games, but okay. I didn't see the addictive appeal of it. I was like, this is just like, I don't know, I see mobile games now, and it's like, mash the cube, squish the thingy, pop the bubble. I'm like, these are just Flash games from Newgrounds from like 10 years ago. And this was in like 2012, 2013. Man. Now AI, good God, I'm afraid people just aren't even going to give a shit about art or music in 10 years. Oh yeah, art, creativity. I'll be in my pod. It's wild to think about. I'm not afraid, but it's just kind of lame. Sorry, Sid, I don't mean to rant so much. You'll get there. I'm just noticing the whole algorithm thing. It just kind of sucks. And be like, why? What? 'Cause bro fell off. You have this many subscribers and only this many viewers, bro. You fell off, bro. You should get a job at Walmart, bro. AI reigns supreme. You aren't on algorithm, bro. I see people getting that in their comments, just like animators and people who are working their ass off on stuff. I'm just like, damn. How many of those messages are bots, and how many of them are just trolls that love AI and hate art so much that they're just like, dude, you really fell off. You really peaked in high school, bro. It's weird. There's so much of the internet now where comments just don't even make sense. I get a lot of comments like every time I post a Wolf O'Donnell themed video or something. It's like, the Star Wolf of Galaxies. The wolf is terrific because he prepares the food for the child and the child laughs at wolf stars. And I'm like, what? And I look at it and it's just like the thumbnail is some fat ass in a bikini or titties or something, and it's just getting more and more prevalent. Just never know what to do. You see the ones where it's like the girl's ass in a thong bikini, and she's like, I love the engagement in this content. It really sets a precedent for creators across the world. And it's just a picture of some girl's ass, and you click on the profile and it's like, use my WhatsApp to find out more about crypto and my butt. Your content is so fascinating. You make people's lives. And yeah, it's just it's just an ass. It's just a large ass in a bikini. Fatherless.
Come back. You're just talking about large asses and bikinis, Fred.
You ever seen those on YouTube videos where you go down in the comments and the user icon is just this big bikini ass close up on the icon? It's like, I love the engagement. You are the making awesome.
My favorite ones are the ones where like
Pussy
somebody
in
will
bio.
comment, like, they're like, no, not even that. The ones on YouTube specifically, they'll be like, does anybody know where I can download free movies in HD? And then there'll be like 5 bots will respond to it.
Yeah.
And
Well, I want to know this too. I would like to know more. Where would you? Oh, it's easy. You blah blah blah. Yeah. Or like the crypto channels when I was like looking up stuff on crypto. Holy shit. Every other thing was like, I didn't know what to do with my money until I contacted Gertrude Harpsnag. Oh, really? Yes, I know Gertrude Harpsnag. Gertrude Harpsnag has helped me with so many investments, and now I have $80,000 when I only had 12. Really? Tell me more about this Gertrude Harpsnag. You just contact her on WhatsApp at 206-917. You know, I can't imagine, like, even old people. I think, like, people that are old enough to be fooled by stuff like that on the internet, I feel like most of them are still too old to give a shit about using the internet.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be people like me in 20 years. I'll be like, you can't fool me. I grew up with the internet. And it won't be internet. It'll be like some drone flying around in my house. I'll be like, what is it in my house for? Oh, it's spraying for fluoride. Oh, yeah, that's bad, right? I can't remember. That was too far back. I have to go look it up on Quora.
Quora, 100% totally accurate trademark, registered trademark. Information. Always choose Quora. We know the truth.
Oh, man. No, thank you. I bow out. That You Will Own Nothing and You Will Be Happy cartoon is dangerously close to what the violence is going to have in it. My cartoon, the violence, is going to go into a lot of this stuff. I feel like I have to. If I'm going to make a cartoon, I want to make something about like a dystopian future that's very believable. Like, this is awful, but I totally see this hyena guy going through what we're probably going to go through in about 20 years. That kind of thing. But weird, like, horror existential shit behind it in an underground city on a planet that doesn't exist. I'd totally be up for that. Lord, what is lagging on this thing now? Yeah. And then I want to share these. These are 2 parts in a series. I always play this. Yeah, oof. Big oof. The James Falcon, the hyena guy in my cartoon, The Violence, his life is going to be extremely similar to this. I've like, when I saw this, I was like, holy fuck, I'm going to have to change some stuff to guarantee that I don't look like I'm ripping anyone off. It's pretty close. I mean, this is kind of a parody, but like, I'm going to make it more like focused on the actual universe and, or the universe of the show. But I wanted to play this.
You will own nothing. And you will be happy.
Warning. Your weekly rental smart contract will automatically execute in 72 hours. Please ensure that your personal wallet is appropriately funded. Your scheduled Uber ride share will arrive in 10 minutes. Now arriving at your destination.
我们现在到达您的目的地。
Good morning. Waging number 22177? New transfer?
Yes.
Good. Look up. So what do you think of your new work pod? Pretty nice, right?
Yeah. It's a bit cramped though.
Oof. That's bad speak. I'll let you sort that out. See you at the mandatory chivalry roll call dance later today.
Yikes. You have violated your employment smart contract. Replaying offending speech.
It's a bit cramped though.
This statement is in direct contradiction with the verified Snopes fact that OpenOffice 2.0 work pods are comfortably spacious, combining the safety of closed cubicles with the communal spirit of OpenOffice environments. You have been deducted 20 good boy tokens from your weekly income. Warning. Projected weekly income is insufficient to meet your weekly rental payment. Please ensure that your wallet is appropriately funded within the next 68 hours.
Oh mein Gott. I kommt.
Oh man.
Fear is the path to the dark side. The fear of change, of progress. Luke, to defeat the Sith, eat the bugs you must.
Not this time, meat eaters! Insectors! Consumers!
Avengers!
The global food shortages, the collapsing supply chains. We warned you about the climate crisis, and now you reap what you have sown. But there is still hope. Thanks again to science, we have a solution. Insects, a sustainable, equitable, and nutritious source of protein for a fraction of the carbon footprint of livestock. We can finally put an end to the wasteful and cruel practice of meat eating for good. So let's turn this crisis into an opportunity to bring equality to our food systems, to mandate social and cultural change. Be a net zero hero. Eat the bugs.
And cut.
The fuck corporate Memphis art style. Jesus.
New gig contracts unlocked. Would you like to try a level 6 gig?
Yes.
Okay. Deliver a package from your local Amazon node to pod 512 and 165 Spider-Man Road.
I accept.
Warning. This gig requires 100% of your collateral to be staked. Do you consent?
I consent.
Unauthorized package seal breach detected. Delivery contract failed. Applying penalty. Your staked collateral tokens have been slashed. Reputation lost. Trust lost. Your consumption privileges have been restricted from synthetic meat to insect-based foods only.
Oh, whoops. This connection has been shut down. No, this is great.
That creed, reaffirmed by those who planted flags from foreign battlefields to the surface of the moon. A creed at the core of every American whose story is not yet written. Yes, we can. Because of you. Because you sacrificed so much for a people that you had never met. That's part of what makes us special as Americans. Unlike the old empires, we don't make these sacrifices for territory or for resources. We do it because it's right.
My father came to this country from Poland at the age of 17 without a nickel in his pocket, which sparked my interest in the need for immigration reform because I know what it's like to be the son of an immigrant. We grew up in a 3.5-room, rent-controlled apartment in Brooklyn, New York. My mother's dream, and she died very young, but my mother's dream for her whole life was to be able to get out of that rent-controlled apartment and own a home of her own. She never lived to see that.
Then let us give hope to people in America today who have lost hope. Let us provide jobs for the jobless, housing for the homeless, food for the hungry.
You have a handful of people who control our economy, and they determine the destiny of our entire country.
I wish I could give you better news, but I think you know the truth. And that is that we are now some 300 delegates behind Vice President Biden, and the path toward victory is virtually impossible. And so today, I am announcing the suspension of my campaign.
Keep moving. The people who kept us safe today, operators, rangers, everyone, was just huge. I also want to thank the town of Van Born. This is a small
making a dent in it. And we appreciate you for allowing us to be part of your team. And then I also want to thank every Amazon employee and every Amazon user, because you guys paid for all this. So seriously, for every Amazon customer out there and every Amazon employee, thank you from the bottom of my heart very much. It's very appreciated.
とございます。お食事を楽しみください。巨額の財布補助金のこと、技術的な財金を支払わないことで、私たちは富をもともし、身世の低いものからもとも高いものへと効果的に分配してます。そして私たちのポケットの中に両方の閉じ裂かれようと。私たちは労働者を犠牲にした連載の愛で神になることができます。
It's not just them. The whole world wants you dead. You'll have to join up with Piker. Build that movement of yours one more time. First, we'll need to save him. He's in Los Angeles. You're a legend in the eyes of those who live in the working class. That's why you'll have to handle this mission yourself. That's how Haas would want it. Now go. Let the legend come back to life.
Words that kill. Would you speak to me with your breath so still? It makes me believe in the Father's eyes. Let me suffer now and never die. I'm alive.
As it's me.
Bernie?
What the fuck took you this long, dude?
Feeds that blackened heart. Thirst must be quenched through hypocrisy. Plenty flames is the only way to repent. Renounce what made you. Words that kill. Would you speak that to me? With your breath still.
You got 3 people owning more wealth than the bottom half of the American society. That is insane, and that has got to end.
The sins never die. Now wash the blood on her hands. Let the world
It's as if some evil demon decided to take over the human species and drive them to self-destruction. And much of the world is trying to counter it.
Yeah, good shit.
Message!
Yeah, something, a change of the guard or transfer of power or something is happening with movie theaters. I mean, it's been going on for like 4 or 5 years now. I think the writing on the wall is being traced over with Sharpie at this point. Wiecie. hit 6 hours yet. I'm about to hit 9 hours. Good God.
Damn.
That works. Yeah, if you want to make something from the heart, accept the fact that you're going to make less money and deal with that. Go from there. Be open source. Don't get under the thumb of investors. Crowdfund if you have to. If you're making something that you think people will like, if the people like it, they will give you money. I wasn't so sure of that at first. It's like when you draw for so long and then finally so many people say, dude, you got to do commissions. You got to do commissions. You're like, all right, I'll do one if somebody wants one. And you open up and you instantly get like 10 of them. It's like, oh, holy shit, I guess people do want this thing. That's how I was with Patreon. My friend, I was like, no, nobody's going to want me to do this. I'm not that good, blah, blah, blah. And then one night I had a little too much wine and I was like, you know what? Fuck it. All right, here's the thing. I'm putting it up. And I quit my job the next day at a shitty gas station. AAA game is the ones that have millions of dollars of budget and they're made by like Ubisoft, EA Games, Blizzard, like the big billion-dollar game companies that make video games. And they always have all the microtransactions and the pre-launch pre-order. Get now and you'll get the special thing that makes you better than everyone else. Order now for $300 special edition. Like, yeah, Bethesda, EA Games, Blizzard, Ubisoft, those companies make AAA games. AAA just means that they have a huge budget. I can't remember the last time I played one. Rocksteady? What did Rocksteady make? Or are you talking about Rockstar, the GTA people? Rocksteady, yeah, the Arkham games, and then that last thing they passed off as an Ark. Well, I won't get into that, but yeah, I don't know. Corporate greed is getting so bad, they're going to force everyone to have some kind of open source Linux awakening. I'd love to open a business that gets people set up with a Linux box. Oh, that would be so based.
Linux-based. On the Vulcan engine with Godot. Waiting for Godot.
Yeah, I've never been against open source. I just never had the time to go into it. But holy shit. Ever since I got into programming and Blender and everything, it's just like everybody, it's just an active community. And everybody contributes in some way. Even if you can't contribute money, you can report bugs and work on bugs or make things that get around the bugs and share them with everyone. Instead of sitting on it and be like, oh, I could sell the solution to this problem. Good stuff. Not looking too bad. Could I do that with him? You said the poggers thing. I was trying to. I think that's what the dude looks like.
Welcome back. Thanks. Oh wait, why do I still sound like I'm in a hall?
Thanks.
Nope, still sound like I'm in a hall. There we are.
Unintended reverb. I love it. How was the pump?
Pumpy.
Nice. Y'all must be feeling mighty swole.
Shoulders.
Ouch.
Swole shoulders. Brad, this looks so good.
Do you think
Holy
so?
crap. Yeah. Damn, dude. Cool.
The shadows don't look weird.
No, they look totally natural. And honestly, it doesn't look super 3D-y.
No.
That's the thing, if you used the ones from the actual model, they would look too good. The fact that you're drawing them in as blobs by hand, it makes a lot of difference.
Yeah.
Because using like a black and white layer of the light maps, that's what I did back in 2020. That was, I was like, oh, I could do this and not do the actual manual shading. And I looked at it, I was like, it just makes it look like Borderlands. It didn't look right. But no, this, because even back then I had this idea. I was like, well, why don't I just trace the blobs? It's like, no, use the compositor. Oh my God, that's such a good idea. And I did it, and it worked for some scenes, but others it just didn't look right. And this just looks so much better, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I just wanted to see it in motion a little bit. All right, I'm almost at 10 hours on this thing. Blah, blah, blah. Blarg. Let's go see what Rack's doing. We're 3 weeks into the Dirty 30. Only got 9 days left. So, we'll get back to this tomorrow. Y'all have a good one, and I'll catch you then.